Inside legendary Tiger Stadium, here are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good afternoon. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day tonight from D.W. Reynolds Razorback Stadium in Arkansas. It's number 8 LSU at Arkansas, and we've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it. We'll preview this game inside and out, get you the keys to LSU's victory up on the hill, scores from inside the SEC and college football. We'll get you a weather report from Fayetteville. Houston Franks, LSU's cross-country coach, will jump aboard. LSU cross-country off to a great start this fall. LSU's wide receiver coach and co-offensive coordinator Cortez Hankton is our assistant coach interview of the week. And Ty Richardson covers the Arkansas Razorbacks for ESPN Arkansas. He will join us from inside the stadium coming up a little bit later. Lock us in for the next 90 minutes. We're getting you ready for LSU in Arkansas. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Nussmeier again motions the receiver Lacey right to left, takes the snap, belt high, looks left, pump fakes, now fires towards the end zone. Lacey spinning, makes the grab. Is he inbounds? Yes, he is. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
Time to set the table for Fighting Tiger football. Back on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And when the Tigers win, you win. Enter the promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. Hunt Palmer inside the Capital One Studios. Time now to bring in my partners in crime, Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite. We're getting you ready for LSU and Arkansas. Inside this stadium just 7 days ago was as electric an atmosphere as there was in the country. LSU gets a dramatic overtime victory over a top 10 opponent in Ole Miss. The build-up to that game was incredible. The day on campus was fantastic, and the product on the field delivered. It was an all-time moment in the history of that storied rivalry. Now LSU's challenge is to regroup, get up, go on the road in what will be a very hostile environment, and play very, very well. Fave, you were fortunate to win a lot of huge games in your time at LSU. What's that next week like, and how big a challenge is it to recreate that energy that LSU had last week?
Well, it was something in that week for them that allowed their game to elevate in practice. I'm talking about the week going up against Ole Miss. The probability of you winning was low. That had to eat at you as a player, and you know that you had talent on this team. You're looking at a hungry team. So that preparation from that week had to spill into this week here, because now mentally as a player, you're locking in. You're like, hey, we have some momentum going here. It's important for us to take that energy from that previous week. Different game plan. This is a different team in Arkansas. They're going to run the ball. You do have the quarterback option. That's similar, but it's different players. It's a different coach, so it's a different approach all around the board for the players.
BT, who's that kind of fall on to get the guys back up and ready to go? Is that Brian Kelly's job? Is that the position coaches? Is that the players, the veterans? Is it everybody individually? How do you rally the troops again after a big win like last week?
I think it's everybody individually, and more so on the coaches, because the players can kind of get relaxed. I mean, you cracked the top 10. You had a big game, big emotional win, and we've seen it time and time again, not just at LSU. I mean, everybody across the country. I can remember going to Alabama, winning 9-6, and then coming back the next week. The only team to ever rush over 100 yards against us was Western Kentucky.
Yeah.
Out of all teams that we faced, faced top 10 running backs, and they didn't get 100 yards. So it's a tricky situation, but you got to keep those guys wired up, and you got to keep them focused and let them know that, hey, one game doesn't define your entire season, but one loss can. One game doesn't, but one loss can. So you just got to keep them wired up. And then going into Arkansas, I hate playing in that place. It's hard to win there, dude. It's really hard to win there. No bad how bad that team is.
Look, it's one of the things that I've talked about on my show here locally in Baton Rouge all week about is LSU. Brian Kelly likes to talk about the true freshmen that play, and they've played some true freshmen. Caden Durham's out there. Deshaun Spears has played a little bit. P.J. Woodland's been out there. Trey'Dez Green's going to play more. Like, they have played true freshmen. But you start to look around that team that they've got out there, Will Campbell, Emory Jones, Garrett Dellinger, Miles Frazier, those are all 4th and 5th-year players. Kyron Lacey's a 5th-year player. Josh Williams is a 6th-year player. Garrett Nussmeier's a 4th-year player. Mason Taylor, 3rd-year player. You go on the defensive side of the ball. Gio Paez, old. Savion Jones, old. Braden Swinson, old. Greg Penn, old. I mean, you get the picture. Major Burns, Sage Ryan. Look, even Zy Alexander's been in college for 5 years. Like, it's an old team. I think their maturity level is going to be pretty good tonight.
Oh, most definitely. And the thing, like, I know we keep saying we play a lot of freshmen. Welcome to the SEC. I mean, it's part of the norm here, and the coaching carousel is part of the norm in the SEC as well. So it's a new thing to him. I mean, coming here and having to play a lot of true freshmen, but the mature guys that he have on those teams, the veterans he has on those teams, like, they are savvy vets, and I think that they'll have those guys wired up for tonight.
And I agree with y'all. They've been battle tested. They've played in different areas. Like, you could take a guy like a Xavier Thomas. He's played at Mississippi State, was active there, played in some major SEC games, and that stuff starting to show, even with Aaron Anderson on the offensive side of the ball. Y'all mentioned guys like Gio Paez. He comes in from a different Power 5 school, so you do have to pay attention to those parts of it and know this. Going on the road, like B said, it's a different animal. That was your freshman year when you came in. That was my last year here. We lost on the road at Arkansas. I think the following game we played in the Peach game or something. I mean, the Peach Bowl or something like that. But, long story short, you have a situation where it's all about being battle tested on the road, and just watching this team the last few weeks, I see it.
Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. And Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at hollingsworthrichardsford.com. We come back. I do want to talk about LSU and Arkansas in this rivalry and why it has been as hotly contested as it has been. Y'all have played in these games. Y'all understand how much it means to Arkansas, so we will certainly get to that. But we're sitting here inside Tiger Stadium. It's all quiet on this Saturday. Not the case last Saturday, not the case over the last 100 years. We've been celebrating 100 years in Tiger Stadium all fall long. And to do so this week, go back to the game that personally set the hook for me as an LSU Tiger for life. And I think it probably did the same for very, very many of you. It was 27 years ago.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
October 11, 1997 marked the first time LSU defeated the number 1 ranked team in the nation when the Tigers upended top-ranked Florida 28-21 in Tiger Stadium. LSU jumped out to an early lead, but the Gators would score a touchdown with 6 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter to cut the lead to single digits. LSU's defense sealed the victory when Rayon Hill intercepted a Florida pass with less than 3 minutes to play, and the Tigers ran out the clock to set off one of the greatest celebrations in Tiger Stadium history.
And it is intercepted by LSU. Rayon Hill. It is official. The LSU Tigers, a 15-point underdog, has knocked off the number 1 ranked Gators from the University of Florida by a score of 28-21.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledged to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tigerita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com. At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program details. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Here's the snap. Nussmeier flips it out. Johnson, he's got it at the 5, trying to get at the pylon. He does! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
With exclusive analysis, interviews, and plenty of opinion, it's Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt. LSU Game Day, the official pregame show for LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Let's now look at the series history between LSU and Arkansas. It's brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. All time in this series, LSU leads 44 wins, 23 losses, and 2 ties. Only the 8th time these two teams have played in Fayetteville. LSU leads those contests 5-2. Tigers went up there a couple of years ago and eked out a win on a day where Harold Perkins announced himself on the national scene. But guys, this is something I talked a good bit about on my show this week leading up to this game, is Arkansas is traditionally a lower-level SEC program in terms of their success in wins and losses. They don't recruit at an elite level because the state of Arkansas does not produce a ton of really good players. But they compete with LSU on the field almost every single year. And some of the numbers I dug up, just in the last 6 signing classes, LSU signed 11 5-stars. Arkansas has signed 0. LSU has almost tripled the amount of 4-star recruits that Arkansas has pulled in over that time. Yet, the last 4 matchups in this series have all been decided by exactly 3 points. Last year, LSU had the Heisman Trophy winner on the field and won by 3 points against an Arkansas team that won 5 games. And you compare that with LSU and Arkansas, which is always competitive, to Arkansas and Alabama. Alabama's beaten them 17 times in a row. To Texas A&M, who signs a lot of 4- and 5-star recruits. A&M has beaten Arkansas 12 out of 13 years. Even Auburn, who's up and down, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but they do get 4- and 5-star players. They've won 9 of 12, including a loss this year, so it was 9 of 11 entering the year. But Arkansas finds a way against LSU to make it competitive and to win their fair share of games. They actually beat LSU 5 times in 9 years between 2007 and 2015, and that was some really good LSU football. BT, that you were right in the middle of it. Why is Arkansas so competitive with LSU?
I think this game is more personal. It's more of a personal game for Arkansas. I mean, it's just, we're right there. They used to come and get a few players from like Destrehan and New Orleans area. I can remember playing against a couple of guys when I was there that was from New Orleans, and it was personal for them. And I know that Arkansas, like, they're looking down on us as far as Louisiana right below them. Like, so, and they see all this rich talent in this state, and they want it, but they can't get it. And it's like, it's almost like,
it's little brother.
Yeah, it's little brother, but it's like they've been holding that punch for the longest, and then when they get that one chance to release it is when they play against LSU, and they come out and they have the hardest fought game, the best game plan. Their running backs have the best rushing yards that they ever had in the SEC against us, and it's just one of those old school. It turns into an old school football game, and it's one of those ones that you just got to watch every single year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with B in a number of things he mentioned, but think about it. You saw Hunt slid it in there, little brother, right? So LSU, you look at us historically, we've had Heisman Trophy winners. We've won national championships. We've accomplished great things. You know, I'm even looking online just at their depth chart, and they have 23 active players in the NFL. We probably have about double that, maybe a little more.
Yeah, more than double that, yeah.
See, hello. So what it is the challenge, how could I sock it to LSU, right? You know, you think about the little Giants, how could you get Kevin O'Shea, right? And it's the boot. Yeah, that's the thing. We're going to at least take this from LSU. They claim all the other great stuff, the top draft picks, all of that. We have guys going to the NFL, and it's even crazy where Hunt's originally from, right? You go to the 318, you would think that's a territory they can tamper in, but those guys just waiting on LSU to call. So I think this boot it holds a lot of weight for Arkansas.
No doubt. I mean, the only real recruiting battle I can remember LSU and Arkansas getting into that was, I think, pretty hotly contested was Devin White, right up from Spring Hill, which is right on the state line. Literally is on the state line of Arkansas and Louisiana. And he, of course, came to LSU and was one of the best linebackers in the history of the program. But BT's right. They get a lot of those 3-star kids who don't get an LSU offer from New Orleans and in the South Louisiana area, and those guys are ready to play. You take Joe Fouché and Greg Brooks, for example, those guys that were good players for Arkansas that didn't get LSU offers coming out of high school. So it's curious. And I will say this. It's going to be an incredible environment in there tonight. We talked about this going to the South Carolina game. They were coming off that big win over Kentucky. The program was kind of feeling good about itself. Game day showed up. Man, they were fired up. 2 weeks ago, Arkansas fans were not too fired up about this program. They won 5 games last year. They blew a game they should have won against Oklahoma State. Then they go to Dallas and they lose their annual game that they always lose to Texas A&M. And you're feeling like the program may be slipping away from Sam Pittman. And then they crush Tennessee's dreams and beat them. And all of a sudden, now everybody in Northwest Arkansas thinks this team's got a chance to do something really special. So you're going to get a full house with great weather. The same thing Ole Miss walked into last week. The same thing LSU walked into in Columbia, South Carolina when they fell behind 17-0. That's what's waiting in Fayetteville tonight. It's going to be up to LSU to handle it a little bit better than they did in Columbia.
I'll tell you right now, it get loud in there when you hear that woo.
Yeah,
Calling the Hogs.
Bro,
Yes,
I'm telling you,
indeed.
it give you chills. Like when you on that field and you hear it, and it's like, bro, I need to shut this up. And the only way to shut it up is hit them in the mouth, jump on them early, and don't give them no type of hope or faith.
Remember Jit shut him down? When, when you were still in high school, but boy, when Trenton Holiday
ran the kickback.
Ooh, that shut that down.
I was in the stadium that day in Little Rock, Arkansas.
tight.
Tiger fans, do you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it at the next home football game to win free canes for an entire year. Raising Canes, one love. And Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Still got a lot to get to. We're going to get you some scores from around the Southeastern Conference and inside college football. Got a weather report coming as well. But first, let's go back to a historic night inside Tiger Stadium just 7 days ago.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
For a century, this pantheon of concrete and steel has risen out of the bayou, creating hallowed ground where millions have come to cheer, manifesting a mighty roar across the great state and beyond. Legends like Tittle, Cannon, Morrow, Casanova, Falk, McFarland, Burrow, Daniels, and so many more have left their blood, sweat, and tears buried deep within this sacred Louisiana soil. In good times and bad, this cathedral of college football has opened its gates to provide a unifying goal of championship glory for the great people of Louisiana. And tonight we celebrate this grand and majestic structure with a classic SEC battle. It's number 8 Ole Miss coming in to face your 10th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU to commemorate 100 years in Tiger Stadium. On 4th down and less than a yard, again Parrish. Direct snap. He doesn't get it. He's hit at the 5-yard line. Turnover on downs. LSU football. They go right back to the same play on a direct snap to Henry Parrish Jr. And Braden Swinson said, I've had enough. One receiver to the right, single back. Dart. 3 steps, drops in the pocket, pump fakes, hit from behind, going to be leveled at the 14-yard line by Braden Swinson. 2 wide to the right, Lacey, lone receiver to the left, shotgun snap, Nussmeier. Pulls, fires, caught in the end zone. Trey'Dez Green, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. The freshman out of Jackson, Louisiana with a 12-yard touchdown reception, and LSU is on the board. And Ramos with the field goal try, kick is up, and the kick is good. And that will cut the lead to 17-10. Slade Roy will snap it back. Peyton Todd will hold. 45-yard attempt. Here's the kick. On its way. Got plenty of leg. The kick is through and true. It's good. That makes it 17-13 with 5 seconds remaining. Now it's 1st and 10 now at the 38. Tigers need to start stiffening up defensively. They bring in a corner blitz. Jackson Dart going to go down. That'll help. Back at the 44-yard line. Ball came out. Near side hash. Again, going towards the south end zone. With 1:15 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Slade Roy snaps. Peyton Todd puts the hold down. Ramos puts it up, and it's through the middle and good. 2nd down and 7. Dart calls for the snap and gets it. Belt high. Pressure comes. Dart in trouble. He'll go down back at the 16-yard line. Greg Penn, along with help from Major Burns, brings down Jackson's Dart for another sack, brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train, just what the doctor ordered. Now 1st and 25, back at the 35. Ole Miss starting to go backward here. See if the Tigers can take advantage of it with 11-12 to play in this game, down 20-16. Dart with the football, spins it in his hands, has all day, throws towards the end zone, and over the shoulder, intercepted. Cy Alexander with a beautiful catch, robs it away in the end zone for the INT. Hey now! They had 3 defenders in the vicinity. They were looking for Caden Lee, and somehow Alexander, with eyes in the back of his helmet, just reached up the arm, Willie Mays style, and pulls it away. Another huge bingo pest product 3rd down.
See how aggressive LSU is here, sending some numbers.
They have 4 at the line of scrimmage. Dart calls for the snap and gets it. Late blitz. Dart in trouble, pulled down from behind and dropped at the 27-yard line. Getting home was Braden Swinson, a loss of 12 yards. Ball on the far side hash. They'll send Taylor wide to the right. Lacey in the slot to the right side. Anderson and Thomas out wide to the left. Williams, the running back. looking to help protect. Nope, now they're going to leak him out of the offensive backfield. It's Nussmeier with the snap. 4-man rush, throws. Anderson at the 1, into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now, 23-yard strike. Anderson got the call. He delivered. And the Tigers are a point after away from tying this up with 27 seconds remaining. Jackson Dart will stand in the shotgun. Bentley will be on a wing to his right. They'll bunch 3 receivers to the right side with the ball just inside the near side hash. Dart in the pocket, going to be hit. Weeks grabs him, brings him down at the 41-yard line. And that will be the end of regulation. That is the 18th tackle of the night for Whit Weeks. Tigers time on offense. 3 receivers to the left, including Lacey, Anderson, and Thomas. Single back in Josh Williams. Now they'll motion Lacey back to the right side of the formation. Here's the snap. Pump fake by Nussmeier. He's going to throw towards the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Fighting Tigers! Tigers win! Tigers win! In the right corner of the end zone. 25-yard strike to Kyron Lacey. And the Tigers indeed walk it off here at Tiger Stadium with a 29-26 victory in overtime. And now the students have stormed the field. LSU trailed the entire game, tied the contest with under a minute to play. And on the first play of scrimmage in overtime for LSU, Garrett Nussmeier hits Kyron Lacey. And Ole Miss heads back to Oxford with the L.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day continues after this quick break from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Teams spanning 12 states, leading the way across all collegiate sports, because it just means more. Time now to go around the SEC, proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who ask, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
All right, let's get you caught up on the scores from around the SEC today. A couple of games in the morning window are final. Brady Cook went to the hospital in the first quarter, came back to the stadium, entered the game late in the third quarter after an MRI, and led Missouri to a come-from-behind win over Auburn. Hugh Freeze's Auburn Tigers had a 17-3 lead. It evaporated. They were outscored 15-0 in the fourth quarter. Missouri 21, Auburn 17. The Auburn Tigers 2-5 overall, 0-4 in SEC play. It is a rough go right now for Hugh Freeze's Auburn Tigers. Speaking of rough goes, Oklahoma not really enjoying this whole new conference thing. South Carolina goes to Norman. They dominate. It was 21-0 in the first quarter. Final score, South Carolina 35, Oklahoma 9. Oklahoma kind of let Dylan Gabriel walk up to Eugene, Oregon, where they're among the top teams in the country, and they don't have a quarterback. They can't move the ball. They can't run it. They can't throw it. And they were turning it over at a rapid clip against South Carolina today. And it was a massacre in Oregon. Of course, Oklahoma will come to Tiger Stadium in the season finale. Couple games in progress right now. It's the third Saturday in October. So Alabama and Tennessee playing in Knoxville. They're getting close to halftime. Alabama just tried a 54-yard field goal that fell way short. Tide leads Tennessee 7-0. And that looks like it'll be the score as they get to the break. Texas A&M, maybe a little bit of a look-ahead spot for the Aggies here as they've been playing great football, won 5 in a row. They got LSU coming to College Station next week. They're struggling in Starkville right now. They're at the 2-minute warning in the first half. Texas A&M leads Mississippi State 14-10. Of course, Mississippi State just 1-5 on the season. Other games in the Southeastern Conference today. Vanderbilt will host Ball State at 6 o'clock. That'll be streaming on ESPN+. Commodores a 27-point favorite. Georgia and Texas in the big one from Austin. Number 5 against number 1. Texas a 4-point favorite in that one. BT, who you like in Texas and Georgia tonight?
I don't like Texas at all. I mean, that's a visit that I took, and the visit was for a weekend. I got there Friday. I told my dad we're leaving Saturday morning, and we left. So I want Georgia to win. Go Dogs.
Here we go. Kentucky and Florida, 6:45 on the SEC Network in Gainesville. Kentucky, a 2-point favorite in that one from Ben Hill Griffin Stadium. That is your look around the Southeastern Conference today. RV your way with Great American RV. Visit greatamericanrv.com for one of the largest selections of top RV brands and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. And EFCU Financial wants to be your credit union and is proud to be the Centennial sponsor of 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial, the Louisiana way to bank. We're getting you ready for LSU in Arkansas. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. And you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Gulf Coast has long been a key hub for Shell and the U.S. energy supply. With over 100 years of history in Louisiana, Shell remains committed to transforming our business. Our promise? To deliver lower carbon fuels and products. Shell is leading the energy evolution into the next 100 years. The creative thinking of thousands of Louisiana employees will power progress in our state and our future. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Looking to air it out. Has a man open at the 6-yard line right down the middle of the field. Chris Hilton Jr. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day continues, leading you up to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, here's a check of the college football scoreboard, presented by Republic Finance. From inside the Capital One studios, here's Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, we're all inside the Capital One studios today, so let's go ahead and get a look at that scoreboard update, which is, of course, presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Number 1, Texas hosts number 5, Georgia. That game's going to be coming up at 6:30 this evening. Number 2, Oregon already took care of business against Purdue, 35-0 last night. That was the final score. It was defense optional as number 6, Miami topped Louisville 52-45. Going on right now at halftime right now, 7th-ranked Alabama is at number 11, Tennessee. Alabama with a 7-0 lead at the half in that contest. Let's get where I can actually do something with this. There we go. Sorry, a little monitor problem right there. Number 9, Iowa State will host UCF at 6:30. 10th-ranked Clemson was a 48-31 winner over Virginia. 12th-ranked Notre Dame is at Georgia Tech right now, and the Fighting Irish have a 21-7 lead in that game. 13th-ranked BYU outlasted Oklahoma State, 38-35, your final score there. Texas A&M, as Hunt mentioned a little while ago, is at Mississippi State. Texas A&M now has a 21-10 lead. There's a minute 48 left in the first half of that contest. Number 16, Indiana manhandled Nebraska 56-7, your final score there. Number 17, Kansas State is at West Virginia. That'll kick off at 6:30. 19th ranked Missouri dialed up a fourth quarter comeback to beat Auburn 21-17. Speaking of 21s, number 21, SMU, they'll be at Stanford at 7 o'clock. 24th ranked Michigan is at 22nd ranked Illinois. The Fighting Illini have the lead and the ball. 13:03 to go in the third quarter of that contest. Illinois is up 13-7. Taking a look in state. Rice is at Tulane right now. The Green Wave, with about 10:15 to go in the third quarter, have a 10-7 lead over the Rice Owls. La Tech fell 33-30 to New Mexico State back on Tuesday night. UL Lafayette snagged a 34-24 win at Coastal Carolina. It's homecoming up at Southern tonight. The Jaguars at Alcorn State. They'll do battle at 6 p.m. Arkansas Pine Bluff is at Grambling right now. The Grambling Tigers have a 24-14 lead. 2:05 to go in the third quarter of that contest. Closing out in the Southland Conference, McNeese is up 7-0 at Incarnate Word. A minute 45 to go in the first quarter. Southeastern and Stephen F. Austin, they're knotted up at 7 points apiece. Just starting the second quarter in that one, and Nichols is already a 20-0 winner over Northwestern State. That's your scoreboard. Hunt?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. It's that time in the show each and every week where we welcome in another head coach from the campus here at LSU. And today, Coach Houston Franks, LSU cross country, is our guest. Coach Franks, thanks for a little bit of time. How are you?
Hey, man, I'm great. I appreciate you having me.
It is our pleasure. Look, off to a great start this fall. I don't want to talk about that, but I think it's probably best if we start with just kind of an introduction to those that may not know about LSU's cross-country program. I think a lot of folks are well aware of the history that track has enjoyed over the last 3 decades, but cross-country may be a little bit off the radar. So kind of tell us about your program.
Well, so for those that may or may not know, cross country, it's kind of our fall track season, so to speak. All of our cross country runners do run track. They run kind of 800 meters and up, typically in track. Obviously, not all track people run cross country, so it's a little different in that regard. But we've been trying to build up a little bit year after year, trying to, try to keep some really good in-state talent, develop it. We've gone out and got a little bit of international talent, as well as kind of coast to coast in the U.S. And just year after year, we try to get better and better. And it's kind of still all continuation of one big season. We try to do great in cross country in the fall. We try to get ready to help the track team in the longer events once the spring comes around.
You mentioned international. That's one of the things I've been so interested in talking with multiple different coaches on campus, because obviously Brian Kelly doesn't spend a lot of time international recruiting, but certainly golf, tennis, swimming and diving, track as well do that. And we know that the LSU brand is on fire right now across all sports. When you travel internationally, how much does those three letters and that purple and gold resonate?
It is amazing. You cannot go through an airport hardly anywhere in this world and somebody not yell, "Go Tigers." Or maybe an explicit thing that goes before LSU occasionally, which is also fun in its own way. But it's a great polarizing brand. You either love us or you hate us, and that's the way we like it. But it definitely resounds. Our track history here at the Olympic Games, at the World Championships is, probably unequal to some. If you took the Olympics last year in the sport of track and field, if LSU's athletes and their alumni were a country, we would have been third in the medal count.
Yeah, it's just absolutely unbelievable. It's across every sport, from the Major League Baseball All-Star Game to the Super Bowl to NBA. It's LSU's just kind of everywhere, and certainly track is no exception to that. Tell everybody about the start y'all are off to this fall. I know things have gone great.
They've gone very well. We've got a nice team right now. We've got a really good mix of young talent that's been recruited the last year or two, mixed with some very good very good older leadership in the junior senior class. And we're really excited. We've got a couple more weeks before the SEC championships. That'll be obviously a big test. Cross country, much like every sport in this league, you've got 16 of the best teams in the country. After that, we'll go to the regional meet, and we'll try to qualify out of that to the national championships.
Got to ask you for a score prediction tonight. LSU and Arkansas from up in Fayetteville. What you got?
The last few years, I think the last several have come down to 3 points, but I am going to take LSU by 17. I think we get out to a good lead, and I think we're going to control the game the whole way. That's my prediction.
I would like that a lot. It'll make for an easier post-game show. Coach, thanks so much for your time. We appreciate it. Best of luck the rest of the fall.
I appreciate it. Thanks a bunch.
He's Houston Franks, LSU cross-country head coach. When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. And pellprint.com is South Louisiana's online print shop. Go to pellprint.com for your printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU athletics. Come back with more. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the way as we continue on LSU Game Day. But before boot meets ball, let's get a check of your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical. Once again, here is Brian Haldane.
Yes, it is time for that pregame weather update, which, as you heard, is presented by Southern Air. Cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical. Let's go ahead and start you off up in the natural state. We should be at 73 degrees at kickoff, down to about 64 for halftime, and 55 by the end of the game. That's a downward tick of 9 degrees per half. So, going to be cool on the way out. There's no rain in the forecast and only a slight 2 to 4 mile per hour breeze out of the north. Sunset will be at 6:36. Back home, should be about 78 at kickoff, then dropping by about 2 degrees per hour. No chance of rain here either. Actually, should be a really great night to move the watch party outside if you have that outdoor entertainment space. Right now, up in Fayetteville, it is currently 77 degrees. Back home, we're still at 80 right here in Baton Rouge, huh?
Great weather weekend here in the southeastern portion of the United States. I'm looking up at the TV right now. It's a gorgeous day up there in Knoxville. Vol Navy is up and rocking. It's a great day here in Baton Rouge. Took the kiddo to see Mike the Tiger earlier this morning, and it's going to be an awesome day in Fayetteville as well. Should be a jam-packed house for Tigers and Razorbacks. We'll be up to LSU kind of take control of this game, unlike they did in Columbia, South Carolina. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. Garrett Nussmeier, BT, he said after the game last week that it was one of the worst games of his career. He threw the game-winning touchdown pass in overtime. He threw the game-tying touchdown pass with 30 seconds to go in the game on a 4th down. He threw for 300-plus yards and 3 touchdowns, but he harped on those 2 interceptions. What did you think of that answer from him and then how he played last week?
I think he's thinking from a standpoint of breaking down film, which that was the correct answer to come from him, because at the beginning of the game, when you see the total yards that LSU had in the first quarter, in the first half, it was atrocious. It was like, oh my God, what are we doing? And he doesn't want to put his team in a situation like that every single game. And I think that's where he's coming from that standpoint. He's still living in reality and not about everything, the lights flashing, the people cheering and everything around him. But he knows he left a few plays out there on the field.
I mean, he made some bad throws last week, obviously. He threw the pop fly interception down the sideline that was right after Zyx Alexander had an interception in the end zone. That was no good. And he didn't complete 50% of his throws. We know that. But I was a little surprised at the venom on Twitter. I get it. It's a night game. Folks have had a few pops. They're a little into it. They want to see perfection. And when something's not right, they're going to probably overreact a little bit to it. But I think LSU's got a really good quarterback, Fave. I think they've got one of the best quarterbacks in Southeastern Conference. I'm watching Tennessee. They can't move the ball a lick. Oklahoma looks terrible. We've seen South Carolina's quarterbacks. There are plenty of issues that you could talk about on the LSU team. I think the quarterback's pretty good.
It is. If you look at us from a quarterback's perspective, this team is sharp. I saw the SEC release power rankings for quarterbacks. Nussmeier's up top. I think you have they had a combination of Manning and Quinn, but the completions, the fourth quarter comeback finishes, being in those tight situations where you have to make a decision quick, making the right pass. We saw him run last week. There we go. Check him out. Okay, I see you. Get to someone rushing yards. Nussmeier. Okay, all right. I see you. Nuss bust. So you look at the combination of that, and then he's able to perform in the passing game with the developing running game. You look at the running yards from last week. Combined, our guys didn't have 100 yards rushing. Yeah. But the passing yards were up. So he's not a running quarterback. So if you look at true pro-style quarterbacks right now in the SEC that's consistent, Nussmeier tops the charts.
We're going to do our keys to the game in the next segment, so I'll slide this in there first because I've got another one, a key to the game in the next segment. But the interceptions have to stop tonight. You had 2 interceptions, and one of them was called back in South Carolina. Okay, that's one game. Come back in South Alabama, 2 more interceptions. You sweep it under the rugs of South Alabama, whatever. 2 more last week. You got to stop it. You can't go on the road and turn the ball over twice. through the air. So Nussmeier's got to do a better job of that in this game tonight. No question about that. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. We'll come back with our keys to the game. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time. In just a matter of seconds, find your go-to play and buy Buzzballs today. Buzzballs is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. Give to Durham. Huge hole up the middle. Durham inside the 20, inside the 15, stays up right inside the 5, lunges towards the end zone in the left corner, and touchdown, Fighting Tigers. The ball came out, but he had already crossed the goal line. The freshman, Caden Durham, with his first touchdown as a Tiger. 26 yards, and LSU's on the board.
As we get closer to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football, time to get the guys' keys to victory. Presented by Slow Melt Ice. Whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Visit slowmeltice.com. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, time for our keys to the victory tonight for LSU. Start with you, Brandon Taylor. What you got?
My keys to victory for the night is going to be for this defense to tackle well, because Arkansas is going to come out running the ball, and they're going to try and establish the run. And we're known for giving up a lot of points against Arkansas and giving up a lot of rushing yards. So my key to victory is going to be put that hat on the ball and create turnovers and tackle well.
Whit Weeks had 18 of those last week. He seems to be figuring some things out at one of those linebacker spots for LSU. Tiger defense did a lot of tackling last week. One big 50-yard run that Ole Miss busted there on a 4th down. They had limited those the last couple of weeks. We'll see what happens tonight in Fayetteville. Big Fave, key to the game?
Hunt, I kind of hinted this to you before we went on air earlier. It's going to be, I'm going to stick on the defensive side of the ball with BT, and it's going to be about gap integrity. That's across the board for all 7 guys and even that 8th guy at safety if he's coming through. If your responsibility is to set the edge as a defensive end, you can't get washed inside the next gap. Most importantly, and I saw this look very clean and successful for Arkansas versus Tennessee, they were able to do the quarterback option run up the middle. They have two decent running backs, so you have a small stable of guys that could run the ball well. This team is going to try to run. It's going to be important that we force them to try to beat us through the air, have gap integrity on defense.
Arkansas leads the Southeastern Conference in rushes of 10-plus yards per game. They get 7.8 rushes of 10-plus per game. In terms of rushing offense in the SEC, 199 yards per game. That is fourth in the Southeastern Conference. They absolutely want to run the football. We'll see if LSU is up to that challenge tonight. For me, I think this game looks a little different than the ones LSU has played previously. Brian Kelly has alluded to the fact that teams have done a good job of loading the box against LSU, and that's why the Tigers have not tried to run the ball a lot. I think trying to send 6, 7, 8 guys at Garrett Nussmeier much of the night and loading the box just doesn't make a lot of sense because you can't beat LSU consistently with the pass rush. Ole Miss has first-round talents on the defensive front. LSU dropped back to throw 56 times last week, and there was not one sack. Garrett Nussmeier gets the ball out of his hand as fast as anybody in the SEC. Only Quinn Ewers gets it out of his hand more quickly. I think it makes more sense to play coverage against LSU and see if you can't force Garrett Nussmeier to try to fit the ball into tight windows. And he tries to do that sometimes, and you can maybe get some interceptions. And if Arkansas does that and they play some zone and back up, that could lead to LSU running the ball more often, and we'll see if they can do it more effectively. I think Josh Williams and Caden Durham see a good amount of carries tonight. I think the key to this game for LSU is going to be to run the football to keep Arkansas a little bit more honest defensively. I like LSU's rushing game tonight as my key to the game. Calling all Tiger parents, your child could be the next Whataburger kickoff kid. Visit lsusports.net/kickoffkid to enter for a chance to be on the sideline during the next home football game. Whataburger, just like you like it. And Billy Harriman's the official Floral Zone sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you create life's most important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. We'll step aside. When we come back, we'll chat with Ty Richardson from ESPN Arkansas. He is in D.W. Reynolds Razorback Stadium. That's next on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
They're looking to throw. Nussmeier looking for Taylor. Wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
As we get closer to kickoff, it's time for Tiger Recon, a scouting report on LSU's opponent. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hunt Palmer from inside the Capital One studios in a very, very quiet Tiger Stadium. I'm sure that's not the case in Fayetteville, Arkansas right now. That's where we head. Ty Richardson covers the Hogs for ESPN Arkansas. He is in D.W. Reynolds Razorback Stadium right now and joins us. Ty, set the scene for me. How are things looking up on the hill?
Man, it's kind of dead in here for now, but it's going to get pretty rowdy later tonight. I know this will be Brian Kelly's first experience in a night game in Razorback Stadium. Guys, the stadium expanded to 76,000 a couple years ago. Has room for 80,000 standing room. I know that's not what Death Valley can hold, but I expect a pretty raucous atmosphere tonight starting at 6 o'clock.
No question about that. Can you put into perspective the difference in confidence level in the fan base today as opposed to 3 weeks ago?
Oh, it's night and day. And, I mean, Arkansas, you think about last season, I think it was 1-4 in one-score games. And for them to finally beat Tennessee the way they did after losing to the Aggies and the Oklahoma State Cowboys, it was rough. And for them to do what they did 2 weeks ago in the stadium against Tennessee was huge. Guys, this is surprisingly the first time ever back-to-back top 10 matchups for the Razorbacks inside of Razorback Stadium in the history of this program. It's an odd stat, but they played in Little Rock, they played on the road. But yeah, this is a massive matchup. And Arkansas fans, this is only the second, this is the second biggest rivalry, only trailing Texas when it comes to Hog fans.
Let's talk about the offense, and that obviously starts with Talon Green. We know that he had a bone bruise in the knee a couple of weeks ago. Sam Pittman updated a couple times throughout the week, but what can you tell us about the health of Talon Green? Have you seen him warming up, and what do you expect from him tonight?
Man, I haven't seen him just yet. I expect a kid that has a chip on his shoulder. He lost to Garrett Nussmeier in high school, and I know y'all probably touched on that a little bit, two Texas boys, and he had mentioned on a medium here a couple weeks ago that this was the game he was looking forward to the most. He's not 100%, but guys, who else is on this team or on LSU's team? I mean, you're 6 games into an SEC season. Not many guys are 100% healthy. That doesn't mean they're going to be on the injury report or anything, but I think if Talon is able to do what he does, getting outside the pocket at time, then we're in for a heck of a night here in Razorback Stadium both ways.
I'm curious, the stat sheet is interesting with Talon Green. The completion percentage is low, but the yardage and the production are high. What is Bobby Petrino trying to do with his quarterback?
He's trying to acclimate to this Petrino offense, and you guys probably remember it from 2009 or 2008 through 2011. I mean, it can be high-powered at times, but there's a lot of complexities to it. Ryan Mallett and Tyler Wilson, who headed up a couple of those offenses, had a couple years in the offseason to get prepared. Talon didn't even have a full offseason, so I expect the kid the next 6 games to get better, even as the competition gets tough like tonight against LSU, Texas, Ole Miss still on the schedule. But I think he's going to find his groove. He's not a 67% completion percent. He's not a Jaden Daniels or Joe Burrow, but he's a guy that can make plays with his legs and make plays with his arm, and I expect him to do that tonight.
Got to talk about this Arkansas defense is playing really, really well. We'll do that with Ty Richardson when we come back. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the Shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
We are back on LSU Game Day, learning more about the Tigers' opponent as Tiger Recon continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU in Arkansas, 57 minutes from right now up in Fayetteville. That's where Ty Richardson is, joining us now talking about this Razorback squad. We touched on the offense in the first segment. Now let's talk defense, Ty. It's been a really impressive points per game effort in SEC play the last month. What's the strength of this Arkansas defense?
Man, it starts with the D-line. LSU transfer a couple years back. Landon Jackson's the best defensive lineman on this team, and then you move back from that. They lost a lot at the linebacker position. Jaheim Thomas went back to play for Luke Fickell at Wisconsin. Chris Paul went to Ole Miss, but their linebacker additions like Steven Dix and some of the other guys that they got out of the transfer portal have been real surprises. The back end's not great, but it's a lot better than maybe initially anticipated. And one of their passing game coordinator, Marcus Woodson's a big part of that.
When I look at the quarterbacks that Arkansas has faced, I think they're going to get a step up with Garrett Nussmeier here. You look at Hank Brown and Marcel Reed. How much of the success has been some struggling quarterbacks, and how much has it been just really good play from the Hogs? I'm sure it's a combination of both.
Yeah, Hunt, it is. This is the best quarterback they played at this point. I don't think there's any question about that. Nussmeier, he can sling it. I watched the end of that Ole Miss game. The throw he made on that fourth down to, I think it was Lacey, and then the one that he had to Mason Taylor, and then the final play to Lacey. I mean, this is a guy that has a potential NFL future, and Arkansas is going to have to deal with that. It's more about that offensive line for the Tigers. And I know that you guys got 2 first-rounders that are probably going to end up going in the draft. If Arkansas can't get pressure on Nussmeier, then it's going to be a long game for that secondary. And I tend to think that it might be a high-scoring affair the way that Nussmeier's played at points this year.
What would a win mean for Sam Pittman tonight?
Man, this would be the second one against LSU. I guarantee you, even with that hobbled hip, he'd try and hobble over there and get that golden boot. But 5-2, first time in I think since 2011 that they'd start potentially 3-1 in the conference. So it's a massive deal for Coach Pittman, and they know that. The hot seat questions have been answered after the Tennessee win, but I mean, you guys know how it is in SEC country. They can start back up as quick as they finish here down south.
No question about it. Ty, thanks for a little bit of time. Enjoy the football tonight.
Hunt, thank you, man.
He's Ty Richardson from ESPN Arkansas up there in Fayetteville. LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. They're about halfway through the third quarter in Knoxville. Alabama 7, Tennessee nothing. We'll keep you posted on that as we keep moving forward. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Here's the shotgun snap. Give it right back to Thomas. He'll try to go far side. Gets to the corner. Leaps towards the end zone. He's in. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Xavier Thomas.
The anticipation continues to build. LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Getting closer to kickoff between LSU and Arkansas up in Fayetteville. Next segment, we will play our sit-down earlier this week with LSU passing game coordinator and wide receivers coach and co-offensive coordinator Cortez Hankton. His position group getting a little bit healthier, BT. C.J. Daniels is going to play in this game, had a meniscus injury that he missed the Ole Miss game with. And Trey'Dez Green has moved out to wide receiver as well, so they'll kind of give a little bit more depth to that position. And we know that LSU likes to throw it. There ought to be plenty of targets available for those guys.
Most definitely, and that's all you can ask for as far as a wide receiver coach or any coach is depth, and depth that can be consistent, have consistent play on the outside. And Trey'Dez Green, man, that is a red zone monster.
Yeah,
I need them to feed him more. Please.
You want to go out there and try to cover him 6'7", 245?
I'm gonna chop them knees down, baby. We chop wood over here.
Hey, you want to go cover him?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I was calling the other day.
Jam him at the line.
It's just how you got to do it. Jam them off the line or play off and just read them. You know what I'm saying? That's old school.
Hey,
crafty vet, baby. Crafty vet.
Before our conversation with Cortez Hankton, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Safety Jordan Gilbert discusses the key for LSU against the Hogs.
Understanding that they are a physical team, understanding that they have a mobile quarterback who likes to run, who they have a good running back, but just matching their physicality. I feel like we the more physical team, so that's what we're going to showcase.
Defensive end Braden Swinson on the importance of putting last week behind them and getting ready for the Razorbacks.
We look at everything on Mondays, and the next day, our main thing is to throw that game away because we got a whole new great opponent that we finna go against. Arkansas got a lot of great guys on offense, got a lot of key players they got, and that's gonna be a physical game. So that's what we focus on this week.
Running back Josh Williams discusses how LSU is working this week to get the run game going early and often.
Well, we have it's 11 on 11. We have 11 guys on offense, and it can't just be 9 guys doing their job. It has to be all 11 for the game, for the play to really make a home run. And we watched the film, and we believe that if everybody on the team can do their job, DYJ, and play with high effort, we believe that every play should hit, theoretically. So going into practice, we've really been focusing on everybody doing their job and everybody doing it high effortly. So,
the mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Olivia, an employee at BASF in Louisiana and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we are committed to producing safe and reliable products that you use every day. Through science and innovation, we develop intelligent solutions for our customers and for a sustainable future. Learn more about BASF's products and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
There's no need to fear. When your number is up, it's up. So if you're looking for a frighteningly good time, step into any lottery retailer and play Lucky 13. Win up to $13,000. So now is the time. The hour is upon us. Play Lucky 13. Top prize, $13,000. Your luck hasn't run out yet. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines for the November 5th election, visit geauxvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Hey Tiger fans, this is head coach Brian Kelly. When running a football program or any organization, core values are so important to the success of the operation. Integrity, honesty, and family is what they're all about at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, and I've experienced that firsthand. Now in my 3rd year here in Baton Rouge, I've gotten to know them through their support of our football program. So it's simple. All of you truck buyers across the state, and I know there are a lot of you, when it's time for that brand new vehicle, go to Hollingsworth Richard Ford and tell them Coach Kelly sent you.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
Time now to talk with Tigers, along with this week's guest. Once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Counting down to kickoff between LSU and Arkansas. Big SEC showdown. Time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. Got LSU wide receivers coach and co-offensive coordinator Cortez Hankton with us. Coach, could you assess the passing game through a month and a half of the season?
I think the guys are executing at a high level. You know, by no means is it perfect, but we worked hard to have the precision that we need to be efficient and explosive, and I think the guys are doing a good job.
Let's talk about CJ Daniels. Obviously missed him last week. Coach Kelly said earlier this week that he should be good to go. What does he add to your team and to your offense when he's healthy?
There's a level of experience, savviness, and also versatility. I mean, he's a blue-collar guy that's willing to do anything and everything to help this football team, and he's a hell of a receiver. You know, first, I'm glad that we have him, and I'm glad that he's worked his way back, and I'm excited to see what he's going to do.
I know that Coach also mentioned Trey'Dez Green this week as a guy y'all are going to shift outside to wide receiver to help you with some numbers. Obviously a huge talent, but what's the adjustment like for him? He's been at tight end since he got here and now kind of moving out and doing something a little bit different.
Well, for him, you know, within the offense, essentially he's still playing a perimeter position. So it's not that huge of an adjustment. The biggest thing is that now he's become more comfortable and confident in terms of executing his assignments. And, you know, when you're a freshman coming in the summer, sometimes that transition is hard, but he's done a hell of a job over the last couple of weeks, you know, executing fast and playing with confidence. And so it's exciting to see what he's going to do.
Obviously, you had a couple pretty good wide receivers last year that are making plays on Sundays now, and Kyron maybe had less of an impact than those two guys last year. He's exploded onto the scene this year. What's been the difference last year to this year with Kyron?
Well, he stepped up in more of a leadership role, and also we're able to utilize the depth around him. You know, as you can see, the ball has been spread around, you know, pretty evenly to the guys. And I mean, we got a lot of guys who've played in games who've caught passes. And so, you know, when you have I don't want to say a supporting cast, because anybody can make a big play at any time and be that guy. But he has, I would say, embraced the role as a number one. And, you know, he still has some improvement and growing to do. But he's done a good job.
Arkansas, from a points per game perspective, has done a really good job in conference play thus far. When you turn on the tape, what do you see from this Arkansas defense?
A team that plays fast, that plays tough, they're disciplined. You can tell that they love the defensive coordinator. They play hard for him. They play hard for Coach Pittman. I mean, this is a good football team. That's let's say I think 8-10 points away from being 6-0, something like that. And so we're looking forward to this matchup. And this game is always something to battle over. You know, any conference game will be that way. But when you play these guys for the boot, you know, it's something to look forward to.
Coach, thanks so much for the time. Best of luck in the ballgame.
Thank you.
That's Cortez Hankton, wide receivers coach and co-offensive coordinator. We're getting closer to LSU and Arkansas. Come back with us. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
As we move closer to kickoff, time now to check out the matchups to watch on the field. LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
They are tied at 7 in Knoxville, Tennessee, late in the third quarter there. Alabama and Tennessee. LSU and Arkansas, 6:05 tonight from Reynolds Razorback Stadium. One of the key matchups in this game, guys, I think that we're all looking forward to. Landon Jackson, former LSU defensive end, transferred to Arkansas a couple years ago, and he's the best defensive player that Arkansas has on this team. He will line up often across from Will Campbell, but sometimes across from Emory Jones as well. As I mentioned earlier, LSU dropped back to pass 56 times last week. Will Campbell did not allow a single pressure in the ball game. How do you think LSU's tackles hold up tonight against Landon Jackson?
I think they do exceptionally well. This is a group of guys over the last few weeks we've seen build a little confidence, especially in the stars on his line, in Will Campbell and Emory Jones. So I think that you have a team that'll go out there sharp, particularly on that offensive line.
I'm a little puzzled by Arkansas's numbers defensively, BT, because Hank Brown is a backup quarterback for Auburn. Marcel Reed's a backup quarterback at Texas A&M. Those guys are not very good. Nico is really struggling week in and week out for Tennessee, and he did so at Arkansas in that game. They haven't played good quarterbacks, and the one guy they did play that's got a pulse is Bowman up at Oklahoma State, and he threw for 320 yards in that game that Oklahoma State won in overtime. There's a chance that Arkansas's defense is a little inflated because the guys they've played against.
Most definitely, and I mean, if you watch film and truly watch the games, which you do, you can see that. And I think that this is going to be their first real test, like a guy that's a Heisman candidate, a guy that's going to be a first-round draft pick, a guy that's coming off of a big win and has been leading his team Saturday in, Saturday out to victory. And he's confident and he has a swagger about him, and they gonna see the real Nussmeier this year. I mean, this tonight, and I think it's gonna be their first test, and it's gonna be a big, real eye opener for them.
And that's why I think, because we heard from Ty Richardson earlier that the guys in the back end for Arkansas are not great in coverage. I think they're gonna drop a lot of guys back there. They don't want to cover Kyron Lacey one-on-one. They don't want to deal with Mason Taylor one-on-one most of the, I think they're going to play a lot of zone, and that's why I think LSU's going to have to run the ball in this game. We'll see what happens when they kick it off here in about 35 minutes. Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. One segment to go. Step aside, take a time out. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on the go like we do, so you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment, because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here are some final thoughts from the guys as we wrap up LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tigers have enjoyed themselves on the home front here for the last few weeks. Back out on the road tonight and next week in College Station against Texas A&M. So we'll see how this team responds to a couple of very, very difficult SEC environments. BT, I think that's the biggest story in this game, because I love this matchup for LSU. I don't think Arkansas is going to be able to rush the passer all that well. I think LSU has the advantage with their wide receivers against this Arkansas secondary, and I'm not sure I fully trust Taylon Green to put up big numbers against LSU. He's a little bit erratic, and he can turn the ball over as well. He's thrown 5 interceptions this year. So I like this matchup for LSU. It's just a tough spot because Arkansas is coming off a bye, and they're going to be fired up to play.
Most definitely. And then them coming off that big win against Tennessee, they're at home, and they're known for playing well at home, especially against LSU. So they got all those cards in their hands. LSU's main job is going to go in there to not play to the level of Arkansas. and to not go in there and lose the game, because I mean, we have everything that we need as far as to go in there and put together a good game plan and a good recipe to come out of there victorious.
Fave, do you buy into the fact that this defense is getting better?
I'm buying into it. I think this is going to be their second biggest test. Well, yeah, I'll say second biggest test since we've started to see a major improvement. I'm buying into it, and it's because, and I've said this several times on this show, I do believe in the coach's strategies based off experience with these guys. I believe in the way Coach Bo Davis is going to get his guys to attack. Now, with that being said, Hunt, Bo can't get on the field, man. Bo wasn't able to get on the field in like 92, 93. So at the end of the day, it's going to be important for those guys to take his wisdom, for the DBs to take Coach Corey Raymond's wisdom in these situations, these hostile road games, in an environment where you may be in a shootout, to be able to play with good technique.
This is a huge one. I realize that the players can't think like this, but we can, because we just talk about the team. Like, you win this game, you go to College Station with a chance to really put yourself in the college football playoff mix. I mean, you're unbeaten in league play right now. If you win this game, even if you lost at A&M next week, you would go to the bye week. Alabama would be coming to you, and if you could beat them, you're right there. I mean, you still only have 2 losses. I don't like Vanderbilt's odds of coming in here and winning. I don't like Oklahoma's odds of coming in here and winning. And who knows what Florida is going to be by the time LSU goes to Gainesville. That's kind of a mess as well. So, like, this is a huge spot for LSU if you're talking about college football playoff aspirations. If they can win this, I think their chances are reasonably good to get into that playoff.
Oh, most definitely. Like, we definitely hold the cards in our hands to go out there and do what we're supposed to do and get into a good spot in position as far as the college playoffs. And then to also make a run in the college playoffs. I mean, look across the country. How many college football teams have a consistently good quarterback, like, that can go in and week out and get the job done? And that can, with the receivers, they got the skill position that we have. The one thing that we were lacking was the defense, and it's coming along each week. Every week they're getting better. Because last year, oh my God, Bro, you could have just threw that in the trash can. You could have put the offense on the defensive side of the ball, and they would have done what they did last year.
Dave, how does it go tonight?
I think we're successful. We do win. It's going to be one of those games where I think we start clicking on all 3 cylinders: special teams, offense, and defense, fully in that second quarter. So, I mean, I don't want to do the score thing. I just think we go on the road and win. We know recently this game has been tight, but I'm just going to trust the process and this team getting better.
We've done all we can do here from back in Baton Rouge inside the Capital One studio in Tiger Stadium. Time now to go to Fayetteville, Arkansas. You know the broadcast team. It is Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It is Arkansas. It's number 8 LSU. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. The SEC Gauntlet continues tonight from the northwest corner of the natural state. It's the 70th meeting all time between these border rivals.
Control the moment. Do not let the moment control you. You control the moment. You take it to them.
Since now. Fighting Tiger. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside Reynolds Razorback Stadium with the call of the game, here are former Tigers Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
A truly fall feel on this Saturday evening in Northwest Arkansas as we get set for a key SEC matchup, the annual battle Golden Boot, with the Arkansas Razorbacks hosting your 8th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair, along with former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush, our spotter Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright with stats, onsite engineer Stan Catron, and the straws during the drink back in the Capital One studio. Mr. Brian Haldane welcoming you to Reynolds Razorback Stadium here on the campus of the University of Arkansas in Fayetteville for tonight's play-by-play story. These two teams coming in tonight, both coming off physical and emotional wins as underdogs against top 10 teams in their own stadiums. Last Saturday, LSU got the 29-26 overtime win in Tiger Stadium. 2 weeks ago, Arkansas stunned then number 4 Tennessee in this very building, 19-14. The Hogs have used their bye week to get healthy, and it appears for the most part they have. LSU looks to keep the team's momentum going after having their best defensive performance of the year. This game of late has been close. Since the 56-20 win for LSU back in 2019, the Tigers have gone 3-1 against the Razorbacks, with all 4 of those games being decided by 3 points exactly. It's the 70th meeting all-time. LSU leads the series, 44 wins, 23 losses, and 2 ties. And since these two teams began playing every year in 1992, this will be the earliest scheduled meeting, with all 32 previous being played. Arkansas, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your Let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Soon, your Fighting Tigers take the field. But first, time to check in with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Brought to you by Capital One. Standing by with coach is former Tiger Gordy Rush as the countdown to kickoff continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Welcome to lovely Fayetteville, Arkansas. This evening it's LSU and the Razorbacks from Arkansas. Coach, always a tough place to play here.
Yeah, obviously, as you remember last time here, it was a struggle. And our guys found a way to win. Harold Perkins bailed us out, sacking anything that moved. We're going to have to play well. This is a much improved football team offensively. Petrino does a great job calling the offense, and then defensively, what they did against Tennessee a couple of weeks ago. This is a stout defense. They've got a great pass rusher. So our guys knew coming in what kind of challenge this is going to be. It'll be a great football game.
Let's dive a little bit into the Arkansas offense. 5 transfers, Green and Jackson, the quarterback and running back. They've got 3 offensive linemen, and they are running the football 199 yards per game.
Yeah, and this is Sam Pittman at its best. He is an offensive line coach at his core, and you can see 5 guys playing very well together. And, with Bobby Petrino and what his forte is, he mixes things up. From week to week, you see so many different schemes. So you just have to be fundamentally sound against him because you can't rep all the different schemes you're going to see. So, we have to really do a good job of getting off blocks, tackling, doing our job, being gap conscious, and then at the end of the day, rallying to the football.
A lot of recognition this week from the Ole Miss game, of course, with Weeks and Swinson got some recognition as well. You gave the ball to Zy Alexander. I wanted to highlight the safeties. Thought the safety stepped up, played well. You gave the green dot to Sage Ryan and Gilbert. Some of your elder statesmen, I guess, back there played well.
Yeah, Gilbert was outstanding. I mean, his ability to tackle in space, one-on-one tackles, he was physical. It was his best game since he's been here, and we needed it from him. And Sage was really in a great position all day in terms of pass coverage. There was one time where he got beat on a move, but that's what he can bring. His speed, his athleticism. He's not going to be short when it comes to the matchups. And then if Gilbert can continue to tackle the way he did, we're going to get the kind of play that we need at the safety position.
Let's flip sides of the ball and talk about your offensive line. No sacks a week ago against Ole Miss. And as you mentioned, this is a good front seven for Arkansas.
Very thick, very strong inside, veteran players, both tackles, and Landon Jackson, the defensive end, probably one of the best motors in the SEC. So this will be a unit that will have to do a great job in terms of pass, but we've got to find a way to run the football too, and that's not just the offensive line. It's our tight ends, it's our running backs, it's the receivers blocking on the perimeter, and our quarterback getting in the right place. So having a really good running game starts with all 11 guys really working well together.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Best of luck tonight here in Fayetteville.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. Jacob Hester's got the starting lineups next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirits story at noeldistillery.com.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
As we move closer to boot meeting ball, it's time to check the game's starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Here again is Jacob Hester on the countdown to kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back inside Reynolds Razorback Stadium here in Fayetteville, Arkansas, where your number 8 LSU Tigers getting ready to take battle with the 4-2 Arkansas Razorbacks. Here in the starting lineups, we will start offensively for the Arkansas Razorbacks. At receiver, one of their biggest playmakers, number 2, Andrew Armstrong. He is going to be somebody. Andrew's made a play in the SEC for a long time, certainly a big playmaker for them. 38 catches on the year for 552 yards. Alongside him, it's going to be Tyrone Broden, number 5 for Arkansas, lining up in the slot. Isaac Taslaw will be number 4. He'll also be out wide for the Arkansas Razorbacks. At the tight end position for Arkansas, number 8, Ty Washington, certainly a guy to pay attention to. And also a tight end, a lot of 12 personnel here for the Razorbacks. Luke Haas will be a guy, number 9. LSU fans certainly remember him from a couple of years ago. He can make big plays from the tight end position. A couple of changes on this Arkansas offensive line. At left tackle,
I think he'll be fine. I'll add to that. I want Green to beat me from the pocket. He's more dangerous when he gets outside the tackle box and makes plays happen. I think LSU continues with just bringing havoc, bringing some heat, getting after him, and trying to make them one-dimensional, make Green beat the Tigers from the pocket. On the other side of the football, for me offensively, Jacob, dictate pace. I want the tempo tonight. I want Arkansas, who has played 3 redshirt freshman quarterbacks in a row, a subpar passing game against Oklahoma State, and a UAB team that Tulane beat by 50. They only beat by 10. They haven't faced an air attack like LSU. Make them get into base coverage and dictate what you want to do to them, Jake.
I'm right there with you, Gordy, and me for the offense. Start fast. Start fast. Start full throttle down. You've played so well second half against South Carolina, second half against Ole Miss. Put a 4-quarter game together and go out there. Don't have to play from behind, and show what you're worth right there from the opening kickoff. And we'll see if LSU's offense can certainly get that done. Although it was impressive how they've played in those games, go ahead and put 4 quarters together and see where you end up. All right, that is the recipe for success. We will step away here. We'll have the coin toss for you on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks, like 5% off some of our best brands, like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program details. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer-owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. LSU Online and Continuing Education offers over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, meaning there's a program to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from wherever you are. From application to graduation, student support coaches provide one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Start your journey at online.lsu.edu.
Fireworks are barely going up. They're not even getting above.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Here come the Tigers. This is coming back in. Countdown to kickoff. It's game time for LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
This side is tails.
All right, and we'll send it right down to Gordy Rush on the field with LSU captains Major Burns and Will Campbell.
It is heads. You have won the toss. Which way would you like to kick? All right, switch sides, guys.
All right, so LSU has lost the toss, or actually Arkansas, I should say, has won the toss. They've elected to defer, and Jacob, LSU's going to start on offense. They'll be going from right to left on your radio dial. A couple things I wanted to bring up from warm-ups. I got a chance to see Daniels, for a receiver for LSU. He looked good. CJ looked good. He was fluid. He did have a sleeve on his leg. He had kind of a meniscus injury that kept him out last week against Ole Miss, but he's ready to go. And as you mentioned, Trudez Green worked all with the 100% with the wide receivers in warm-up. I expect to see him at the X, and then in the red zone, I think they'll put him in the slot. Jake?
All right, so LSU will receive the ball, and look, LSU so far this year, I'm not sure you can lose a coin toss because you want the football either way, win or lose. So LSU will receive, and we'll welcome on the voice of the LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob. Good afternoon. Headed into the evening hours, Tiger fans, here from Reynolds Razorback Stadium. Pretty much a capacity crowd. They are piled in here. A lot of red and white. There's a smattering of purple and gold across the stadium on the east stands to our left. Tigers, of course, dressed in their all whites, white helmets, white jerseys, white pants, purple and gold trim down the side of both. For the home-standing Arkansas Razorbacks, they'll be in their home red, white stripes, white numerals, and Arkansas red, with the Razorback on the side of the helmet. Again, as Gordy told you, the Tigers will get the football to start on offense. Arkansas deferring until the second half. And this opening kickoff, as always, brought to you by Cintas, proudly helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Here's the approach. Boop meets ball, and we've got football underway here in Northwest Arkansas. The kick by Devin Bale takes a bounce into the end zone. It will be a touchback, and LSU's offense will get started. First down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Garrett Nussmeier leading the SEC, ranks number 4 in the nation when it comes to passing touchdowns. He's got 18 on the year, coming off a 3-touchdown performance last week in that win over Ole Miss. Nuss will line up the Tigers. First and 10 from the 25-yard line as they attack right to left on your dial. Ball placed on the near side hash as he stands into a shotgun. Single back to the right side, and Caden Durham will flip it out to Durham on the catch, far side across the 30, and then knocked down hard at about the 31-yard line. But a nice gain of 6 yards. Xavier Sori, one of the leading tacklers, able to come up and make that stop. The linebacker for Coach Pittman. This is a team defensively that got after Tennessee in their last game right here in this very stadium. Put a lot of pressure on the Vol quarterback and Vol offense. Garrett Nussmeier, he's seen it all this year. We'll see how he handles it early. Handoff to Durham up the middle, and Durham able to make his way, fighting to the 35. They'll give him an extra yard to the 36. He'll pick up the first down on a gain of 4+ yards. Nice run. Good job up front. They needed 4. Good to see executing the run and getting the first down, a Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers.
Yeah, one thing to notice so far, Trey'Dez Green, now he caught a touchdown last week, but he played 3 total plays. He's already in his 3rd play this week.
Trip receivers to the right side, 2 receivers close to the formation to the left. Now they'll motion Durham across the formation, empty backfield for Nussmeier. Quick fire, catch made by Lacey just on the far sideline. Gets his way to the 44 before being dropped there. A gain of 8 yards. Marquise Robinson was there on the stop for Arkansas. But a nice pickup, sets up second down and about a yard. So they'll mark the football just outside the Tigers' own 45-yard line. Scrimmage from the far side hash. They'll send 3 receivers for the Tigers to the left side. Single back. Durham going to get the carry. Up the middle, finds a hole right tackle. Slung down at midfield, but he picks up the first down and then some. A late pushing and shoving after the fact. Caden Durham didn't appreciate it one bit. And now we see Kyron Lacey stepping up. He didn't like the extra pushing and shoving. No flags, and they separate both players. TJ Metcalf got a little aggressive there for the Razorbacks after the play. But the Tigers pick up 6 yards on the carry, and it's another Louisiana Blue first down. Ball middle of the field, right there on the hog here at Reynolds Razorback. First down and 10, single back. Josh Williams in for the first time at tailback. He'll be left of Nussmeier, who now steps up to the offensive line. They've got Taylor in the slot to the right. Kyron Lacey wide to the right side. Trey'Dez Green in the slot to the left. Looking to throw, quick out to Lacey. Catch made on the boundary, inside the 40, and grabbed from behind and pulled down at about the 38-yard line of the Razorbacks. A gain of 11. Another stop by Marquise Robinson, but another Louisiana Blue first down for this LSU offense. Sam Pittman on Monday, Jacob said in his press conference, hey, look, I know they throw the ball, got a great quarterback, great room of receivers, but we got to stop the run. It'll be curious to see how they defend LSU. Right now they're having their way really in both phases. First and 10, ball at the 38 of Arkansas. Opening drive here in the first quarter. Shotgun snap, Nussmeier steps up in the pocket, has time, unloads down the middle of the field, looking for Daniels, and a flag comes out. It's incomplete in the end zone as he was grabbed, both hands pulled down around his waist as he crossed the goal line looking for that throw. He had beat the
pass
coverage.
Interference, defense, number 15. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Jaheim Singletary will be called for the defensive PI, and that'll move LSU a little closer. Great to see Daniels out there running, getting behind the defense.
So against Tennessee, Arkansas played a quarters coverage, which is more of a passive coverage, right? It's a cover 4 look, 4 guys going deep. They didn't take advantage of it. You play that against this quarterback, as smart as he is going to do exactly what he's done so far in this game.
After the infraction, moves it up, first down and 10 now at the Arkansas 23-yard line. Opening drive of the game, no score, but LSU trying to get inside that Capital One red zone. Throw out to Daniels at the 19 near side, to the 15, to the 10, and then bounced out of bounds at around the 9-yard line inside the Capital One red zone, and they pick up a Louisiana Blue first down on a gain of 14. And it is great to see Daniels back. Gordy told us before kickoff he looked pretty good. He looks pretty good thus far.
Yeah, he does. I mean, the one shot against the quarters coverage that I was talking about, he ran right past it. And look, if you want to get aggressive too, like Arkansas did there, they picked it up. 14-yard gain by LSU.
Shotgun snap, awaiting Nussmeier with Durham on a wing to his right. Here's the snap. Looking to throw left. Back across the middle, fires, and just out of the reach of Tradez Green in the back of the end zone. He fully extended, tried to pull it in. There's a flag down at the line of scrimmage, and it looks like maybe Nussmeier a little hobbled there. May have taken a late hit.
Roughing the passer.
Yep.
Defense, number 0. The penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal from the previous spot. First down.
Nico Davier, the guilty party, just couldn't pull up. Gets a hit on Nussmeier. And again, after the incompletion, LSU keeps moving closer to that end zone. They'll mark it down inside the Arkansas 5 here. Again, the opening drive of this game.
Yeah, Sam Pittman's not going to like that one. It was late, and it was the back of Nussmeier. The ball was well gone.
This will be the 7th play of this drive. Trip receivers to the right. Now they'll motion Mason Taylor to the left of the formation. Again, Durham the single back. Nussmeier, shotgun snap. Give to Durham, straight ahead. Durham to the 3, to the 2, and eventually stopped at about the Arkansas 1. I may say his knee was down at the 2. Jaden Johnson in there to make the tackle for the Razorbacks. So it will be second down, goal to go, just inside the Arkansas 2-yard line. LSU trying to make a statement here early after getting the football. Wanted to last week, but it was a scoreless first quarter for both Ole Miss and LSU back at Tiger Stadium.
Yeah, LSU going big here. Kamorian Pimpton comes into the game. We got Borderline coming in as an eligible tackle at the tight end position.
Here's the snap. Nussmeier sprints out to his right, throws to Mason Taylor, right corner of the end zone. He's in for the score. A late flag comes out. We'll see what it's all about. Everybody freezes up.
Yeah,
it looks like that going against LSU.
Yeah. I think they're going to call that pick. It came late,
Offense,
but it's the right
number
call.
2. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Second down.
Well, that's a mainstay in this playbook with a tight end like Mason Taylor, but unfortunately, watching the replay there, you can sense it was a pick play. Made it easy for the officials there. 15 yards going to back up LSU and repeat second and goal, but now the football back beyond the 15 of the Razorbacks.
Yeah, when you're doing that play, you got to become an actor. You know what you're doing, you know what you're trying to get done, and you have to try to fool the official, show your hands, maybe get in the way.
10:31 remaining, first quarter opening drive, no score. Now second down, goal to go with the ball at the 17-yard line for LSU after the penalty flag. And now right at the snap, flags fly and a false start going against LSU. So now back-to-back penalties, and LSU, after driving right at Arkansas, starting to backpedal here.
I'm not sure who they got that one on. It looked like everyone had set themselves, and then the motion started.
So again, LSU, after coming out looking like gangbusters, going to have to fight this crowd now as they back-to-back penalties set them up. Second down goal now from the Arkansas 22-yard. Receivers right, 1 to the left. Quick handoff, Durham going downhill to his left. 15 to the 10 to the 5, lunging for the pylon and looking for a sign. They give it. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Side judge was looking around, maybe looking for some help. Nobody gave it to him. Eventually, he threw up the touchdown sign. Caden Durham in from 22 yards out, and the Tigers indeed get on the board first. That'll make it 6-0 with 10:21 remaining here in the first quarter.
I mean, that's such a good run. Instead of just giving himself up at the 10-yard line, he fights for it. Right there has to make a guy carry himself into the end zone there, ducks his head. That's a really nice run, not giving yourself up and finding a way to get in the end zone.
Every scoring play, of course, is always reviewed. And it looks like our crew chief, Daniel Gautreau, says, nope, nothing from the booth. So let's line it up for the point after. So it appears that score by Durham will stand. Football crossed the plane before any of his body touched the ground. Damian Ramos on for the point after. Slade Roy snaps it back. Peyton Todd holds, and the kick is good. And LSU takes an early lead. 7-0 on the opening drive to start the action here in Fayetteville. 10:21 remaining. 7-0, your Tigers. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU with an early lead, 7-0 over the Arkansas Razorbacks. They took the opening kickoff after the Razorbacks won the toss, and down the field they go. Eventually, Caden Durham in from 22 yards out. Durham with his fourth rushing touchdown of the year. An impressive run, to say the least. Arkansas tried to get a face mask. They missed that at the goal at the line of scrimmage. Yeah. Then after he got out and free, they tried to get a horse collar. Missed that too, and eventually Caden lunging towards that left pylon ruled in, and the score. LSU 8 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 39 seconds. That scoring drive brought to you by LSU Online. Score big with your career with LSU Online and continuing education. LSU set to kick it back. Aaron Burrell rarely gives teams a chance to return, unless by design. We saw that last week in that kickoff late against Ole Miss, just trying to get the clock moving. But typically, he's got plenty of leg to keep it off the playing field. Here's the approach and the kick. It is a massive kick end over end, and that one's headed to the photographers behind the end zone. It's a touchback, 1st down and 10, and we'll see Arkansas's offense for the first time today. Talon Green, redshirt junior quarterback out of Louisville, Texas, got banged up in that win over Tennessee, and that was the big question for Coach Pittman, his staff, certainly Arkansas fans, is how close to 100% would Talon Green be. And I think everybody was a little surprised when he didn't show up on the early availability report. So we'll see how close to 100% he is. 1st down and 10 at the 25. The Hogs will send 3 receivers to the left. That's the wide side of the field. Here's the shotgun snap. put it in the hands of his running back, and running ahead to the 30 is going to be Jaquindon Jackson, who is quite the load, the fifth-year senior out of Dallas, 6'2", 233 pounds, picks up 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5 at the 30. We didn't expect to see a lot of Jaquindon Jackson and a lot of Braylon Russell, another load, 6'1", 253 pounds, the redshirt freshman running back that had a nice night, 60-plus yards against Tennessee last time out. 2nd down and 5 at the 30. Ball just inside that near side hash. Green looking to throw, and across the middle. Catch made at the 35 and eventually upended at the 45-yard line. Andrew Armstrong left wide open. They picked on Tennessee in the middle of the field in that matchup. They do it here. He just comes across the middle and catches it on the run. Makes his way for a 16-yard gain and a 1st down for Arkansas.
That is one of their favorite plays, one of their favorite concepts. It's just a rail with a mesh behind it. It's a mesh rail concept they ran against Oklahoma State a ton of times. You'll see it all day today.
This time Green going to work under center with a single back, a receiver to each side. Big house on the front line. They'll try the end around. LSU there to make the tackle, and an armbar tackle at midfield. Great stop as Jordan Anthony tried to come around on the other end on the handoff, but a great stop by Major Burns and Sage Ryan also in the vicinity, but that was a great open field tackle. Otherwise a head of steam for Anthony, who was headed the other way. 2nd down and 6. Mark it at midfield. We'll see Braylon Russell now check in. He's the single back to the left of Taylon Green. Here's the snap. They fake the toss to Russell. He'll sprint out on a bootleg to his right, throwing downfield again. Wide open receiver at the 39 of LSU. It's going to be Armstrong, eventually brought into the boundary at the LSU 30-yard line. Gain of 20, and Arkansas is on the move.
Yeah, as I said, in the starting lineups, Andrew Armstrong is one of the better playmakers in the conference, and when they want something through the air, it is going to be him. And you're right, CB, that middle of the football field is kind of where he lives.
Leads the Razorbacks in receptions with 38 coming into the game and 552 yards prior to tonight's contest. Number 1 target for Taylon Green. 1st down and 10 now at the LSU 30 with the Tigers up 7-0 early here in the first quarter. Here's the handoff, and again, LSU staying at home. They miss on the first tackle that time by Swinson, but there to clean it up is Greg Penn. After DeBinion picks up just 1 yard, we see Rashad DeBinion for the first time tonight. 5'10", 200-pound junior out of Ellenwood, Georgia. 3 wide to the left. They'll send 2 receivers to the right. Empty the backfield here for Taylon Green. Again, a dual-threat quarterback. The question has to be, how 100% is he to take some hits in the running game? He'll stand in the pocket, throw downfield, and it's incomplete in the end zone. LSU extremely lucky there. Jordan Anthony looked open momentarily, and in fact, Sage Ryan thought he could get the interception, almost pulled up and jumped maybe a little too soon. I mean, he gave it all he had, but just couldn't swat it away. But luckily, Jordan Anthony can't hold on. It's incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 8 now at the LSU 28-yard line.
Yeah, LSU doesn't spy Green there. I think his health is a reason why LSU believes they can do that tonight. Send numbers instead of spying.
Again, trip receivers to the left. Green looking left. Here comes the blitz. They're getting after Green. He gets away from pressure, moving to his left. Now decides to run and takes a punishing blow by Major Burns into the LSU sideline at about the 25-yard line. He'll be short of the 1st down sticks. Well, we'll find out. Again, he wanted to throw. LSU put on the blitz. He felt the pressure and then decided the only way to get it was on the ground, and then took a real hard hit. But for Arkansas, he hops up, appears to be all right. We'll see Matthew Shipley come out. The senior out of Liberty Hill, Texas, started his career at Hawaii, and he'll try about a 43-yarder from the far hash mark. Kicking to our right here at Razorback Stadium. 7-0 LSU lead, 6:42 remaining, first quarter action in this SEC tilt. Devin Bale will hold, waiting on the snap. Shipley gets set. Now they call for it. Placement is down. Kick is on its way. It's end over end, and the kick is no good. Missed it right. And LSU's defense holds. It remains 7-0 Tigers on a missed 43-yard field goal off the foot of the Razorbacks. So with 6:21 remaining, the Tigers defense gets the stop. LSU gets the ball back, leading 7-0 when we return to Fayetteville right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
It's coming to a retailer near you. Prepare yourself, Louisiana, for the multiplier games from the Louisiana Lottery. Play 5X to 100X, where the top prize is an exciting $500,000. The time is here. The time is now to play the multiplier games. Top prize of $500,000. The clock is ticking. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Once again, Tigers, it's the weekend. That doesn't mean sleeping in. You've got Tiger football to watch and Bud Lights to drink. Nothing easier than enjoying that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Your Tigers leading 7-0 over Arkansas early. The Tigers took the opening kickoff down the field, 8 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Caden Durham on the ground from 22 yards out, able to get in for the score. LSU with their third opening drive touchdown in the last 4 games. And it's something you certainly needed. You need it anytime, but when you're on the road, this type of environment always helps. And then when your defense comes out and stops a field goal and gives you the ball back, this is a big opportunity for LSU, albeit with 6:21, Jacob, remaining in the first quarter.
It absolutely is. That first score, it takes a little bit of life out of the stadium, allows your defense to go out there and make a stop. And look, when you like the ball first, like LSU does, like that's what you have to have. You have to have your offense reward you for getting the football.
Again, the Razorbacks have struggled in the kicking game. They miss another field goal opportunity. See if LSU can expound on that. Nussmeier looking to throw, and across the middle of the pass, going to be deflected at the line. Luckily falls on the grass. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10 upcoming. Looked like Eric Gregory, defensive tackle up front, got his hand up to knock down that pass. So it'll be 2nd and 10. Marked at the 24-yard line of the Tigers. Trip receivers sent out wide to the left, including Green, Anderson, and Lacey. Single back is Williams. Now he'll line up in the pistol formation behind Nussmeier. Play clock down to 9. Nuss calls for the snap, gets it. Flag comes out as the play will be halted. Looks like another false start against LSU's offensive line.
False start. Offense. The center. 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
Little movement of the football there.
I was going to say, I didn't see anybody along the line move, and so it makes sense that it was the center there. LSU even kind of late receivers as far as who was on the ball, who was off the ball, so never really got on the same page there.
Backs them up to the 19 of their own. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Again, Williams will be on the left hip of Nussmeier. This time he'll get the handoff, kind of tripped up at the line and still falls forward. Good job by Williams. Moves it across the 25 up to the 27-yard line. Got a good jump, good hole, but not sure if he got caught with the cleats of his own man or one of the Razorback defenders, but just kind of tripped up.
Kind of runs
big
over
3rd down here for LSU. So half of that penalty yardage gotten back on the run by Williams. It still means there's some work left to do on third down. Nussmeier sets back in the gun. He'll move Mason Taylor from the left to the right side. Nussmeier backpedals. Pressure comes. He throws. Catch going to be made at the 31 by Anderson near side to the 40, and then wrapped from behind at the 45-yard line. Picks up the Louisiana Blue first down. How about Garrett Nussmeier standing tall in the pocket? Fires it out to Anderson. He does the rest on a gain of 18 yards.
It just got to be soul-crushing when you send 6 guys on your defense and you don't get close. Like, that has to just crush your soul. LSU's offensive line right now is giving Garrett Nussmeier some of the best pockets you'll see.
Again, trip receivers to the right, one lone receiver to the left. Nussmeier sprinting out to his right, looking, throws towards the sideline. Lacey coming back for it, has it at the 45 of the Razorbacks. He stopped there, and it looks like, depending on the spot, he'll have another Louisiana Blue first down, and he does. Marquise Robinson wouldn't let go of him, but Kyron Lacey coming back to the spot he needed. Nussmeier put it right in his hands.
It'll be interesting to see how long they're going to continue to play this quarters coverage and allow LSU to take these underneath shots. Nussmeier will 8 and 10 yard you to death if you allow him to, and he'll be perfectly okay doing it.
No doubt. First down and 10 now at the Arkansas 45. We see Caden Durham return to the game at tailback. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. Nussmeier again, play action. Now he goes for the home run ball down the middle and overshoots Kyron Lacey down around the 5-yard line. Pretty good coverage by Robinson, but just led him a little too far. It's incomplete. That'll set up second down and 10 from the Arkansas 45-yard line. Second deep shot we've seen early in this game.
Yeah, both kind of in the same area, just opposite sides of where they came from, and that's where you can attack quarters coverage. LSU's going to continue to do it. They'll take the 8-yard, the 10-yard, and then they're going to call up their shot. And, you know, you've had one that called a pass interference call, and then one right there, Kyron Lacey, just on the outstretched arms of Kyron Lacey.
4 on the line of scrimmage for the Razorbacks. Single back in Durham. Durham will get the carry. Durham up the middle. Bulldozing defenders inside the 40. Gets down near the 37-yard line. Nice pickup on second down. Gets you right back on schedule. Excellent job by the offensive line and this freshman, Caden Durham.
It is a nice counter run. See 2 big pullers right there. Come in guard and tackle. It's a B-gap hit. Caden Durham puts his head down and just really picks up big yardage to make it very manageable here on this third down.
Third down and 3 at the 38. LSU on the season at 48% third down efficiency. 1 for 1 so far on the evening. Durham stays in at running back. Nussmeier tightens the formation. Here's the shotgun snap. Backpedaling, throws. Lacey has it at the 35. Middle of the field, makes his way to the 30. Picks up 7 yards and a Louisiana Blue first down. The Tigers keep trucking.
Same situation, right? You've got a money down. They bring 6 guys. You're able to hold up in protection, convert a first down.
Trying to move a little quicker here as Nussmeier lines them up. 2 receivers to the left, including Green in the slot. 2 wideouts to the left. Looking right. Releases quickly to Daniels at the 25 far side, and he's spun out of bounds at about the 22 of the Razorbacks. They'll mark it just outside the 21 and gain of 8. Set up second down and a little less than 2 here for the Tigers, leading 7-0, 2:45, clock moving first quarter here in Fayetteville.
I wouldn't be surprised if Arkansas at some point tries to bait Garrett Nussmeier, playing that off coverage, maybe jump one of those routes right now, because they're giving LSU so much room to have those easy pitch and catches for 8 to 10 yards.
9th play of the drive for the Tigers. Second down, a little less than 2 at the 21-yard line. Nussmeier going to pull, and now as he backpedals, pressure comes, and he'll throw it at the feet of Mason Taylor after escaping the pocket. And that'll set up third down and 2. Landon Jackson, former Tiger, spent a year in Baton Rouge and then returned closer to his hometown. Playing now for Arkansas, has turned himself into a fine SEC linebacker. One of the tops here for the Razorbacks this season. Now we'll look at third down, a little less than 2. Again, the ball at the 21-yard line of Arkansas. They'll bring in Bo Bordelon again, go a little heavy here. Now we got movement. LSU jumped off that left side. And may have been Bordelon who jumped. He immediately put his hands on his helmet as if to say, my bad. So we'll see. That'll back up the Tigers. Fans LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock
False start.
Whitney.
Offense, number 89. 5-yard penalty, remains third down.
Now, LSU players, CB, they are arguing disconcerting signals. As soon as it happened, Mason Taylor was pointing to Arkansas. Garrett Nussmeier running over there trying to plead his case, still trying to plead his case that Arkansas did something, said something to draw them off sides.
Well, he doesn't get the call here, but maybe that'll put something in the ear of the officials. They'll be looking at it for it next time. So now backs him up. Third down and a little less than 7 here for the Tigers with the ball placed back beyond the 26-yard line. Snap back. Nussmeier, tight pocket, throws off his back foot. Anderson makes the grab at the 21. He's pulled down from behind, tripped up, falls forward to about the 18-yard line and picks up the Louisiana Blue first down. And the Tigers, for the second time in as many possessions, enter the Capital One red zone.
Caden Durham had to pick up a defensive end on that one, right? They had a stun up front, and the little guy goes inside. Here comes the big fella around the bend, and he did what he had to do in protection to allow that to get off.
Just try to slow him down a little bit. Great catch by Anderson on the run. Pistol formation, Durham behind Nussmeier. 1st and 10 now from the 18-yard line. Handoff, Durham. A little bit of a difficult exchange there between Nussmeier and Durham. They both were fighting for the football and slowed up the play a little bit. Eric Gregory comes in, makes the tackle after a 2-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 8. They mark it just outside the Arkansas 16-yard line. 7-0 LSU leads, and I can't say enough. Early in this game, kind of settled the Arkansas crowd down slightly. You find a way to punch it in here, it'll get a little quieter. Josh Williams back in at running back, the veteran to the left side of Nussmeier. Now they'll motion Lacey out of the slot from the right. He'll be wide to the left. Nussmeier stands in the pocket, hit as he throws, up in the air, fight for it, incomplete, back right corner of the end zone. He was looking for Anderson. He was locked up with Robinson in coverage, and luckily, as Nussmeier released that as he was hit, falls harmlessly incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and about 8 here for LSU.
Look, Landon Jackson, like you said, one of the best in the SEC. He got the best of Will Campbell on that one, and that's a nice job by Anderson becoming the defensive back on that one. You make sure that ball hits the ground and does not end up going the other way. You live for this 3rd down opportunity here.
Tigers 3 for 3 on 3rd down so far tonight. 3rd and 8 from the Arkansas 16-yard line. Up 7-0. 48 seconds remaining, and the play clock was dwindling down, and Nussmeier looked up, saw it, calls for time. LSU will burn their first timeout. Timeout brought to you by Coushatta. Escape to the best casino resort in Louisiana, Coushatta Casino Resort. Louisiana's best bet. Timeout on the field. We've got 48 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Tigers leading 7-0 over Arkansas. Back to Fayetteville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets.
It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Go behind the scenes. Check out our booth cam on Facebook and YouTube from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-0. LSU leading Arkansas. We've got 48 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Fans Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Real quickly, let's go down on the sidelines for a Sunshine Sideline Report. Gordy Rush. And Gordy, we all woke up to very sad news this morning, and I wanted to take a moment to thank you for introducing me to Coach Charles Baglio Jr., who, as we all found out this morning, passed away and was such a icon of Louisiana football, both high school and at the college ranks. And again, just a terrible loss.
Tremendous loss. State championship coach at Independence High School. Nick Saban brought him on to be the high school relations expert here in this staff and stayed for 20 years. He will be missed.
Our deepest condolences to his family and, of course, countless numbers of colleagues in football and student athletes and friends. 3rd down and 8. LSU with the ball at the Arkansas 16-yard line, up 7-0. Nussmeier had to call the timeout. Now back out on the field, shouts some instructions to the offensive line. They share the message along the front. And again, he's back to the center. Play clock down to 4, down to 3, down to 2. He'll snap it with 1. Nussmeier looking left, lets it fly. 1-on-1, 50-50 ball, and Anderson can't hold on in the back left corner. Got it on his hands, but could not bring it in. Again, pretty good coverage, tight coverage there for the Razorbacks. And it looks like we'll see Damian Ramos come on and try for the field goal with 41 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Again, Arkansas closer and closer to getting home. They get another shot on Nussmeier as he released the football.
Yeah, you never like how much communication had to go on between Nussmeier and the offensive line. You knew they weren't really on the same page. Even the last check there, you got 2 seconds. You're trying to snap the ball. It's a basic stunt by Arkansas, but so much miscommunication right there, was able to get home.
34-yard attempt for Ramos. Placement is down. Kick is on the way. Plenty of leg, and the kick is good. And LSU extends their lead 10-0. With 38 seconds remaining. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Ramos now 9 for 11 on field goals. Lifts the Tigers to a 10-0 lead with 38 seconds remaining before we finish up the first quarter of action. Again, let's go down to Gordy Rush on the Sunshine Sideline Report. Gordy, we've kind of seen what Arkansas wanted to do defensively. Jacob's been talking about it. They're giving LSU plenty of cushion to throw that intermediate route. Seeing any changes at all from Arkansas in the second drive?
Yeah, I thought they brought more pressure. I think surprising maybe a little bit to Arkansas and not to LSU fans. When Arkansas had even numbers at the line of scrimmage, they were playing coverage. LSU had a lot of success running the football, and Travis Williams had to do something to change that up. He brought some pressure, and Jacob, I don't know about you, I think it opens up a lot of opportunity because LSU's wide receivers are winning those one-on-one matchups.
Yeah, I agree. If they can pick up the 6 guys, which it did multiple times, LSU's going to be open down the field.
Here's the ensuing kickoff from Burrell, and again, he absolutely blasts this one back of the end zone. Arkansas again will start first down at 10 at their own 25. That scoring drive presented once again by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. The Tigers go 14 plays, 60 yards, 5 minutes 43 seconds. Eventually a 34-yard field goal for Ramos to extend the lead 10-0 here early over the Razorbacks. 38 seconds remain here in the first stanza. Pistol formation is Green. Waits on the snap, and here it comes. Quick handoff, running right side. Got by the line of scrimmage. Now the ball comes out. LSU falls on it at about the 39-yard line. It'll be LSU ball. Got a little seam at the line of scrimmage, was able to get some daylight, but LSU from behind just punched the football out. 2 collisions. I believe Major Burns falls on the football, comes up with a turnover, and LSU with the takeaway has the football back in fine fashion with it marked down at the 38-yard line of Arkansas.
It's a great job. So Gilbert stops the momentum there in open space. Coach Kelly talked about that earlier before the show, right? How good he did last week against Ole Miss. He does that again, but then here comes Greg Penn III. He knocks it out from behind. He doesn't quit on the play. That is a great total team effort right there to get that ball out. Then Major Burns, as you said, falls on it.
Rashad Dubinion was the running back for Arkansas. Has seen limited time, but that time just had the ball knocked loose. LSU aggressive and gets the takeaway. Empty backfield for Nussmeier on first down, and again, flags and play halted. It appears it'll be movement again by the Tigers.
Snap infraction. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
5th penalty of the game here, starting to rack up early. Really the only negative so far to this start for LSU.
I might have to put Patrick to right to work here, because I don't know how many that is on DJ Chester so far this year on snap infractions. That's 2 here so far really in the game.
So now 1st and 15 back at the Arkansas 43. Leading 10-0 with the football back. Nussmeier, quick fire into the flat. Daniels has it at the 40 and dances down the far sideline before being put into the LSU bench at the 33, a gain of 10. It'll be another Louisiana Blue first down, and the Tigers racking up the first downs here so far in the first quarter. There's 13 seconds remaining. That may be the final play, as LSU a little slow getting up to the line here. We're down to 6 seconds on the first quarter clock. 10 first downs so far for the Tigers, and that will be the end of the first quarter. The Tigers do not get the snap off. They'll switch sides of the field and look at a 2nd down and 5 at the Arkansas 33 when the second quarter begins. After 1 here in Fayetteville, LSU on top of Arkansas 10-0. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans, Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sausage. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
How powerful is Cox Fiber? Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live? Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber, from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy. A cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After one stanza of play here in Fayetteville, LSU leading Arkansas 10-0. Fans, it's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one at trainsouth.com. Find an AC and heating dealer with proud offers, special offers as well. Trainsouth.com, a proud partner of LSU Athletics. After that first quarter of play, let's take a look at the First quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. Again, the Tigers, as we mentioned just before going to break, 10 first downs on offense thus far to 2 for the Razorbacks. Tigers, a little bit of a running game early on, led by Caden Durham, 53 yards on the ground, 104 through the air for Nuss. 157 total yards for the Tigers in the first 15 minutes. Arkansas, 29 yards on the ground, 36 through the air for a total of 65. Tigers have had 22 snaps to just 8 for the Razorbacks, who also had the costly fumble that put this drive in the hands of LSU. Now they stand looking at second down and about 5 from the 33 of the Razorbacks as they switch sides of the field. Now attack left to right on your dial. Well, 2 Saturdays ago, Tennessee left this stadium a little upset, but I imagine they got some of that bad taste out tonight. They get by Alabama in Knoxville on Rocky Top. The final there, Vols 24, Tide 17. On 2nd and 5, handoff, Durham, and Durham explodes inside the 30 and very close. Looks like he got the spot. Let's see. Yep, it'll be a Louisiana Blue first down as he just shot out of a cannon.
That's coaching tape on how to press your blocks, and then when you see your crease, putting your foot in the ground and going north and south. I actually think it's probably the best thing that he does. I know we talk about the track speed all the time, but his vision and knowing when to go vertical, he's got an elite skill set as a young player already at that.
Fresh set of downs here. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 28 of the Razorbacks. Nussmeier takes the snap, and again, flags and play halted.
False start. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
That'll be the 3rd infraction against DJ Chester, the center for LSU.
Jacob, I don't understand what's happening. He's not covered. They're playing a 4-man front.
Yeah.
He and Nussmeier with the cadence are just not on the same page. That time he snapped it before. I think Nussmeier actually called for it.
So backs him up 1st and 15 at the 33. 6th penalty of the game, by the way, for LSU. Nussmeier in the pocket, unloads, left side of the field into double coverage, and it is broken up. Threw into double coverage. They were looking for Kyron Lacey, but he was smothered up by Robinson, along with the safety TJ Metcalf, and it's incomplete. Sets up 2nd and 15 at the 33-yard line.
Right now, there is a war going on with Will Campbell and Landon Jackson over there on that left side of the LSU offense. I mean, it is not good on good. It's great on great right now, and they were battling, and Landon Jackson, I should say, gets home right there on that one, and he gets another hit on Nussmeier.
Jackson, a preseason All-American who leads this team in tackles for loss and sacks through 6 games. They'll hand it off. Josh Williams. Williams, not a lot of daylight there, and just tries to push it forward. Maybe got 3 yards. That's about all. It'll set up 3rd down and a little more than 12. Ball placed, it appears, right at the 30. Between the 30 and 31-yard line. Tigers have been efficient so far here on 3rd down. But this one behind the chains, they'll have to come up with a big play here. They'll send Kyron Lacey, lone receiver, short side of the field to the right. They'll have 2 set wide to the left side, including Daniels out wide, Anderson in the slot. Play clock down to 4 as Nussmeier just steps into the gun with 2, with 1, and the snap is off. The play will go live. Nussmeier in the pocket, fires across the middle again into double coverage, looking for Daniels at the 19-yard line. Luckily for LSU, it's just broken up and incomplete. Hudson Clark really made a play on that football that time, along with Larry Worth. Able to break it up, sets up 4th and 13, and we'll see Damian Ramos again come out with a field goal unit.
Yeah, they got to speed the process up. That is not doing your quarterback any favors when you're trying to make checks to the line of scrimmage. You barely get that snap. Everything's rushed. It's such an important down. You got to get everything going a little bit sooner, or maybe even burn another timeout.
48-yard attempt by Ramos. Snap a little high, but the placement put down. Damian puts a foot into it, and the kick is good. Ties a career-long 48 yards for Damian Ramos, and that will lift the Tigers 13-0 with 13:04 remaining in the 2nd quarter. With that second good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field here in Fayetteville. 13:04 remains in the first half, and the Tigers lead 13-0 over Arkansas. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
13-0, LSU leading Arkansas. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Brian Haldane, the straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio. Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, Chris Blair with you here from Reynolds Razorback Stadium. Good start for LSU. 3 possessions, 3 scores, a touchdown, 2 field goals, one of 48 yards, tying a career long for Damian Ramos. And it's 13-0 as the Tigers are set to kick it back to the Razorbacks, who haven't had a whole lot to speak of, Jacob, early on offensively, and had the 1 turnover to boot.
Yeah, you're right about that. And then you know they want to get the run going. That's who they are. But when you get down 13-0, it kind of changes your plans, and it kind of makes you do something you're really not comfortable in doing, which is throw the football. Now, you can't panic. You still have plenty of time, but still, it's going to force you to maybe do something outside of yourself a little bit, because they wanted to come in and try to establish a run.
Aaron Burrell with the approach. Kickoff. Again, no chance for a return. Takes a bounce out of the back of the end zone. Another touchback, and first down and 10 at the 25 for Talon Green and this Arkansas offense. Again, so far, total of 65 yards for the Razorbacks. I can't tell you, Texas A&M got the win in Starkville today, 34-24, that game final. LSU will be in Bryan College Station next week, matching up early in the season against the Aggies. First down and 10 at the 25. Green, empty backfield. Pressure late coming, but he dumps it off into the flat near side, and the catch is made at the 32-yard line by Jackson. Quindon Jackson leaked out of the backfield, showing his ability to catch the football. Picks up 7 yards. It'll be second down and 3. The Razorbacks at their own 32-yard line. 3 receivers right. Jackson will stay in to the left of Talon Green. Calls for the shotgun snap, gets it, gives it to Jackson. Sidesteps 1 defender, gets beyond the line of scrimmage by a yard or 2, and then picks up the first down, just moving the pile up across the 35 to the 36-yard line. They'll pick up the first down. That's just their 3rd so far in the game.
Yeah, you saw Whit Weeks be pretty aggressive there, shooting the gap, and Jackson, again, very quality running back, kind of sidesteps that, able to get the first down. Want to see how much aggression LSU will show here in the run game against Arkansas.
Snap back to Green on 1st and 10. Stands tall in the pocket, delivers over the middle, catch made, and then dropped immediately at the 39-yard line will be Tyrone Broden. Greg Penn brings him down quickly after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 at the 39-yard line. Fans, EFCU Financial celebrating its 90th anniversary. Proud to be the Centennial sponsor for 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial is the Louisiana way to bank. 2nd and 7 at the 39-yard line. Razorbacks trailing LSU 13-0, second quarter action. LSU showing some pressure at the line. Now they back off slightly. 3 men on the line of scrimmage. Now make it 5 as Whit Weeks comes up. They hand it off and moving to the right side and picking up some yards across the 40 to the 42 will be Braylon Russell. And Weeks again got back there, but they ran right inside of him, and Russell picks up a couple of yards.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to bring Russell down with one guy. I mean, certainly when you're there at below the knees. I mean, we mentioned it. He is 6'1" and every bit of 253.
Yeah, I think maybe he's 255.
I
but,
think so, too.
It's 3rd down and 4 at the 42-yard line. They're 0 for 1 on 3rd downs tonight. Green takes the snap. Tight pocket. Now he steps up in the pocket. Looks to be running. Slides down near midfield. And he'll pick up the 1st down on a gain of 7. Arkansas fans and the sideline thought he was hit as he went down, but that was a late drop down for Green, and not a whole lot. LSU did all they could to pull up, so a good no call there, and it's a 1st down for Arkansas at their own 49-yard line. 10:25, clock moving, second quarter action, 13-0 LSU leading the Hogs. Tigers show a little blitz. Now they back off Greg Penn. Now they come from the other side. Whit Weeks giving chase. Green spins out to the right, tries to dance the sideline, and is bounced out of bounds at the LSU 49-yard line. Only a couple, maybe picked up 2 yards. Looked like they were spotting it at the 49. Now it looks like they're going to give him a better spot to the 46. Deshaun Womack was able to push him into the boundary.
Yeah, now they moved it back.
Now they moved him back to the 49. They initially stepped at the 49 and then I think just got lost. 2nd down and about 9. Here's Green again. Tight pocket, throws. Catch made across the middle at the LSU 41 by Centennial, one of their top receivers, and he hauls it in and picks up the 1st down. A gain of 10. LSU not allowing yards after the catch, but again, that middle of the field has been very fertile in the passing game for the Razorbacks tonight.
Yeah, LSU's being aggressive. They bring Greg Penn right there, right in the middle, and they kind of replace him, right? You always replace the blitzer with your receiver. That's what Arkansas was able to do because LSU couldn't quite get home.
1st down and 10 now from the LSU 39-yard line. Green with Jackson to his left, takes the snap, looks down the middle of the field, now will sprint out to his left, the right-handed throw, and catch made, looked like at about the 24-yard line, near side, bringing it in, tough catch, but Tyrone Broden gets it done. Ashton Stamps is right there with him, but just a better throw gave the receiver a chance to make a play, and he does. It's 1st down and 10 now at the LSU 25.
Yeah, we'll see if LSU continues to kind of stay on their front foot and be aggressive. I mean, that is 3 straight plays. They have brought at least one middle linebacker to try to add to the blitz there. Greg Penn actually falls down on that one, trips up Gabe Relaford, who was trying to wrap around.
Taylon Green now 6 for 7 throwing the football, starting to get going in the passing game. Looking to throw again, slides to his left, launches towards the end zone, wide open. Making the catch is Armstrong, and Arkansas able to get on the board on a 25-yard strike from Taylon Green. Green with his 6th passing touchdown of the year.
Yeah, Armstrong's their big play guy. When they want to make a play through the air, it is going to be. And look, he's had a big night already here. He's got a couple of crossers on that rush mail that we were talking about. And then now, I mean, he comes here. And coverage, Ashton Stamps a little late getting back in coverage, and Armstrong's going to make you pay for that every time.
Again, the leading receiver, #1 target for Green, and he finds the end zone as the point after up and in. And Arkansas cuts the lead 13-7 with 8:25 remaining here in the second quarter. Timeout on the field. We'll step aside, return in a moment. 13-7 LSU leads. Tigers get the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show live from TJ Ribs every Thursday evening at 7 o'clock for the latest updates and game insights. It's the Brian Kelly Show presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. Arkansas goes to the passing game, gets on the scoreboard, 9 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes, 39 seconds, 25-yard touchdown throw from Talon Green to Andrew Armstrong. Armstrong, as we said, Jacob, is the #1 target for Talon Green. In fact, he now has 34 straight games with at least 1 reception. And he had his name made for himself at Texas A&M Commerce before transferring in. In fact, he had multiple receptions in 28 straight games since 2021 when he started at Texas A&M Commerce. Pretty reliable receiver, I would say.
No, he is. And what they did is they kind of, lulled you to sleep a little bit, right? It was all crosshairs. It was all in that intermediate kind of range. And then LSU's DBs, they start to come up a little too much, not able to get back. You take the shot and hit a 25-yard touchdown.
Gordy, you mentioned some of the pressure that Arkansas kind of adjusted to defensively. In fact, LSU in that opening drive where they scored the touchdown, 9.3 yards per play. Their last 2 possessions, 3.3 yards per play. So the Arkansas defense, at least early on here, making some adjustments that seem to be working.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, Jacob, but if I'm Joe Sloan, I need to simplify things. They're going, as you mentioned, not everybody's on the same page. Maybe a little tempo here. Get up to the line of scrimmage and run it. Don't give them a chance to dial up some of this.
Ensuing kickoff out of the back of the end zone off the foot of Devin Bale, and that will bring Nussmeier and the Tiger offense back out. Nuss started 8 for 10 in this game. Since then has gone 2 for 7. 10 for 17, 104 yards. Tigers looking to be very balanced as they tried all season to get the running game going. Saw a little bit of that early in the opening drive. See how much they can go back to it, especially if Arkansas continues to bring the pressure. You got to believe, Jacob, there's going to be some release points to run the ball. 1st and 10 at the 25. Lacey motions as a wideout to the right. Nussmeier throws near side. Lacey having to come back for it and can't hold on. Incomplete up at the 32-yard line. Throw led him a little too close to the boundary. Diving effort, but incomplete. 2nd and 10 at the 25. And again, they were right in Nuss's face as he released the football.
I mean, that's a tough throw. That's a long throw. That's about as long as you're going to have to throw a football sideways on a football field. You got borderline in there and tight end. Kind of opens the gate a little bit, allows a pressure, and Nuss has to get rid of that faster than he wanted to.
2nd down and 10 from the 25. Delayed handoff, this time going to, I believe, Caleb Jackson, who checks in, and he picks up 6 yards up across the 30, just shy of the 35-yard line before being brought down there. Jackson, the sophomore, out of Baton Rouge. 34 carries coming into the night with 111 yards rushing. Tigers 3 for 5 this evening thus far on third down, and a big one here. Trying to answer the score for Arkansas. The Tigers up 13-7. Third down and about 5. Waiting on the snap. Nussmeier gets the football. Looking to his right, throws. Trey'Dez Green on the slant. Has it and picks up the Louisiana Blue first down across the 35. Up near the 39-yard line. A gain of 8. Green with his first catch of the night.
He's been out there all night long. And again, going back to it, he played 3 plays against Ole Miss, and they're trying to integrate him into that receiver position. You saw him lined up out wide. They're so terrified he's going to go past you. It's a great play call by Joe Sloan.
First down and 10 now at the Tiger 39-yard line. Trip wide to the left. Pistol formation with Caleb Jackson behind Garrett Nussmeier. Handoff, Caleb running left side. Gets beyond the line of scrimmage. Has a little room. Across midfield to Arkansas territory to the 49-yard line. Picks up the first down on the ground with a gain of 12 yards. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
You know, Chris, that's the version of him that we have seen in the past. Go full speed, make one cut, and when you start going downhill like that, we know how big and strong he is, right? Guys will start bouncing off of you. That is encouraging to see him in those first couple of runs, run behind his pads and put one foot in the ground and not even think about it.
Tigers utilizing 3 running backs thus far. First down and 10 at the 49 as Josh Williams returns his tailback. Nussmeier again having to step up to the offensive line. The play clock down to 5, down to 4. Now takes the snap at 3. Handoff Williams in a crowd. Williams finds a little crease, makes his way just shy of the 45. After Arkansas closes quickly, Xavier Sori, the first red hat to get to him. It'll be second down. They'll say 6 as they mark it just outside the 45-yard line of the Razorbacks. 13-7, LSU leads. We've got an even 6 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. Caleb Jackson returns as running back. Lacey out wide to the left. They'll stick Anderson in the slot. Trey'Dez Green, the wide out, short side of the field, the right. Now Mason Taylor will motion out. The tight end will join him to the right side of the formation. Nussmeier takes the snap. Looks to throw. Near sideline, but overthrows Trey'Dez Green, who got locked up at about the 25-yard line. The ball went down to about the 15. That time Singletary was on coverage with Trey'Dez Green. Singletary at 6'2", still giving up about 5 inches to Green. That touchdown last week for Trey'Dez Green that got LSU on the board. He was matched up with a 5'10 safety.
Yeah.
That's a matchup you'd love to see all night long.
Yeah, and you feel like Nussmeier saw kind of a similar matchup and was going to allow his guy to get a chance, but you're right. It's a nice job of keeping him on the line of scrimmage.
Third down and 6 for the Tigers. Jackson remains as the running back. Trey'Dez Green will motion just prior to the snap. Here comes pressure. Nuss spins away from it. Going to his left, gets set, delivers the football, and it's overthrown, almost intercepted, but he can't hold on. He was looking for Taylor, just out of his reach. Jaden Johnson had it right in his breadbasket, but couldn't hold on. But hold the phone. There's a flag down at the 45.
Defense, number 22, in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty, remains third down.
Third penalty of the night for the Razorbacks. Couldn't come at a better time, Jacob, as, again, they got the pressure. It helps when you leave a little early. But Nussmeier, lucky they got the penalty. Also very lucky they didn't pick that off. But they'll reset.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's a miscommunication. Obviously, there's no play in the playbook where the edge defender comes free right at the snap of the football, early or not, and so they got to get those things kind of shored up. They're struggling the last couple of series with communication.
Third down and 1. Nussmeier working under center, and now Arkansas lobbying for a false start on the left side of that offensive line, and eventually they get it.
False start, offense, number 66. 5-yard penalty, remains third down.
That one goes against veteran Will Campbell. 6th line of scrimmage penalty tonight for LSU. And what was 3rd and 1 now will be 3rd and 6. So it went from a short down to a medium down here. With 5:28 remaining second quarter, and the Tigers leading 13-7. Trying to convert, keep this drive moving. Nussmeier will move back into the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Now Lacey motions from right to left prior to the snap. Nussmeier backpedaling. Pressure coming. Throws off his back foot. Grabbed out of the air at about the 37-yard line by Mason Taylor. What a grab But a flag is down, so hold the phone. What a catch by Mason Taylor.
Personal foul, hands to the face, defense, number 0. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down.
Wow, Taylor comes up big once again. Very similar to the fourth quarter heroics last week. Just needed to make a play, just out-jumped the defender, pulled it down, stayed in bounds, and then with the hands to the face, adds insult to injury to Arkansas.
I mean, we talk about hand strength all the time. We talk about guys like Malik Neighbors and having elite hand strength. I mean, Mason Taylor, he has that. When the ball is close, he finds a way to get 2 hands on it and nobody else is getting it out.
A 24-yard swing for LSU, a 9-yard reception, then a 15-yard penalty. Here's the end around. They'll give it to Xavier Thomas, trying to split defenders at the 20, but he's tripped up, falls down near the 16-yard line near side. He was just about gone. A gain of 5. They'll mark this one down again at the Tiger 16, or rather Razorback 16-yard line with 4 minutes, 46 seconds. LSU up 13-7. Thomas can absolutely fly. Caleb Jackson returns as running back. Sophomore will be to the left side of Nussmeier as they bring the ball to the near side hash. 2nd down and 5 from the Arkansas 16-yard line. Trip receivers to the left side as Nussmeier moves Jackson to the right side, and now we got movement. Aaron Anderson jumped. He was in the slot for the left side.
False start.
Another false
Offense,
start.
number 1. 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
7th penalty at the line of scrimmage for LSU tonight. Gordy Rush, real quickly, is it a crowd thing? I mean, it doesn't sound that loud where we are. Obviously different down on the field.
I was going to say earlier in the game, this has got nothing on South Carolina. We're not getting sandstorm every 2 minutes here. It's loud, but we're just jumping and making foolish mistakes up there as Garrett's trying to audible and check the protection.
2nd down and 10 after the penalty. Backs LSU up to the Arkansas 21. Snap back to Nussmeier, looking left. Delivers in the flat. Lacey goes up on a ladder, pulls it down at the 18, and makes his way to the 17. They'll say 16-yard line, and it's a gain of 5. And it will set up 3rd down after those costly penalties. 3rd and 5, back at the Arkansas 16.
Yeah, the pre-snap penalty stuff, and like I said, I'm not trying to besmirch the crowd here, but I mean, LSU's played in crowds in Vegas and South Carolina that have been, as loud, and they got to get that figured out because it's been on offensive line, it's been on receiver, it's been multiple places.
3rd and 5 from the Arkansas 16-yard line. Nussmeier gets the football, looking to throw. Late pressure comes, again has to throw off his back foot. It's incomplete down at the 11-yard line. Takes a bounce there. The only Tiger in the vicinity was near to the goal line. That was C.J. Daniels, so that will set up 4th down and 5. And again, we'll see Damian Ramos come on. This will be the 3rd try for Ramos on the night.
That's why those penalties they're just crucial. They're crucial in those moments. And even though you get some of the penalty yardage back on the play before, you're on schedule and you're moving the football, and they cause a screeching halt to these drives, and we're up to 7 already at these penalties right at the line of scrimmage, as you mentioned.
33-yard try for Ramos. Slade Roy snaps it back. Peyton Todd puts it down. Line drive kick, plenty of leg, rifle shot, and it's good. And Ramos, with his 3rd field goal of the night, will extend the lead 16-7 for the Tigers here on the road with 3:10 remaining in the 2nd quarter. With that good kick, once again, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field, 16-7. LSU leading Arkansas. Will return for 2nd quarter action after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
16-7, LSU leading Arkansas, 3:10 remaining. What seems to be a very quick-moving first half of action, although there have been plenty of flags thrown and play halted throughout this first and second quarter. LSU adds to their lead. 10 plays, 59 yards, 5 minutes, 12 seconds. That's the LSU scoring drive presented by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. 33-yard field goal for Damian Ramos. Had a career-high 3 field goals made last week in the win over Ole Miss. Already 3 made here tonight. A 33-yarder. Tied a career-long 48 yards with 13 minutes to go in this quarter, and then 33 just a moment ago. So Ramos continues to impress and do his job. As now Aaron Burrell, speaking of doing your job, he's done a well of a job. The freshman out of Bossier City tees it up at the 35-yard line as we wait, get set to kick it back to the Arkansas Razorbacks. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. This is an absolute booming kick. Thought it might make the first or second row in the end zone seats, but came up just a little short there.
He's going to make it to the uprights at some point this year.
Well, Coach Kelly has said it many times. I mean, in this day and age, if you can just take away any extra or hidden yards and special teams on kickoffs, it becomes a weapon, and Burrell certainly has done that. So now we'll see the Razorbacks. Taylon Green, fresh off the last drive with a 25-yard touchdown to get the Razorbacks on the board. 1st and 10 from their 25, comes out throwing. A low throw at the 31, and they'll say it hit the ground. He short hopped. It's incomplete. They were looking for Tyron Broden, but the throw short arm that time by Green. They call it incomplete. 2nd and 10 at the 25.
Arkansas actually had a kind of a miss assignment. They had 2 guys kind of running the same route in the same area. Kind of lucky. A lot of times those kind of get bounced up.
Looks like we're going to get a review as they lined up. They halt action, and here comes the video crew. So we'll get our first review of the night. As always, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, it happened right here in front of us. Granted, we're a little ways up, but it looked like it hit the ground first. But credit to Broden. He got up lobbying immediately that he made the catch. And, wow, looking at it here, he had it in his hands, but then it kind of drops to the ground. Did he have full control? That's going to be the question.
I thought.
And you can see the ball moving around there, hit the ground, and then he pulls it back up. I'm not sure he had full control, but
yeah, he didn't have control, and then his arm winds up sliding on top of it, and you can see him on top of the ball. Now, is it clear enough to overthrow it? I do not know. Overturn it, rather.
It looked like initially, again, it wasn't as underthrown as I thought it was in real time. He had to go low to get it, but he did have it, his hands underneath the ball, but it did not look like he had full control as he was going down to his knees. That ball was still kind of moving around a little bit.
After video review, the receiver caught the ball. As he went to the ground, he had firm control. It'll be 2nd down and 8.5 from the 31.5-yard line.
So they overturn the call. ruling on the field incomplete. They go back, take a look at it, and they will say it is a catch. So that moves a 6-yard gain and makes it 2nd and 4 at the 31 of their own for Arkansas. They'll line up in a pistol formation as we resume play. Green looking to throw, pressure coming, but he drops it off again across the middle. Catch made at about the 37, up to the 39-yard line is Andrew Armstrong. And that'll pick up 7 yards and move the chains for the Razorbacks.
I mean, you've pointed out multiple times, CB. I mean, that is where they want to live. They want to live throwing Armstrong right over the middle of the football field on some of those mesh routes.
1st and 10. Ball at the 40-yard line. Snap back to Green. Green again, tight pocket, unloads, but looked like he threw a little wide up near midfield. They're going to say a catch is made. LSU lobbying he was on the white line, but the line judge comes in, says it's a catch by Tyrone Broden.
It won't matter. They can bring this thing back. I believe Swinson was held back here.
Yeah, there is a flag down at the 32.
It's a completed catch. Holding. Offense, number 76. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. 1st down.
Marion Harris, the left guard, 6'7", 300-pound redshirt sophomore out of Little Rock, negates what ruled a catch on the sideline, but that's going to back up the Razorbacks. They'll place the ball down inside their own 30 here. It'll be 1st down and 20 from the 30-yard line. 2:20, clock moving. LSU up 16-7 over the Hogs.
Yeah, Harris, remember, moving from guard to tackle this game, kind of this week, first time to do it, so that's an island for him. That's new for him.
Green again looking to throw. Pass deflected and batted down as he was backpedaling. LSU again putting a lot of quarterback hurries on Talon Green early in this game. Savion Jones deflects that pass, and it'll be 2nd down and 20 from the 30.
It does feel like they're getting close, doesn't it? I mean, you can almost feel like the dam is about to break and they're about to start getting to Green. I mean, he's done a good job of getting the ball out of his hands, but that pressure is getting right there to the very end.
2nd down and 20. Green again, quick fire again, throws it into the flat at the far side hash. Catch made at the 40 and then thrown backward. And now the crowd thought there was a little unnecessary roughness after the play, but unfortunately I think the white hat didn't help them out. They didn't blow the whistle. They were still letting them go as we reached the 2-minute timeout. Catch is made. A gain of 14 yards. It'll be 3rd and 6 at the 44 of the Razorbacks after this timeout. We hit the 2-minute timeout, 1:57 remaining 2nd quarter. Tigers up 16-7. Arkansas looking at 3rd and 6 from their own 44 when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name, your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
16-7, LSU leads Arkansas here. Roar of the crowd during the 2-minute timeout is the introduction of the upcoming Arkansas men's basketball team. Still very strange to me to look down on the field, see John Calipari in Arkansas red, but that is where we are here in 2024. Gordy Rush's Sunshine Sideline Report. Jacob's been talking about it. LSU getting close to pressure on Green, but unfortunately for the Tigers, the open middle part of the field is where Talon Green is putting the football, and it's being pretty successful thus far.
No, absolutely. I think the linebackers and the safeties have to realize that they're the ones that are basically he's reading off of. And if they're sitting there choosing between the out or the in, every once in a while it's not a bad idea to jump on one of those in routes. What you don't want to do if you're a deep player, you don't need to be the one jumping on it. As we saw in that touchdown pass, Stamps was sitting there. He got caught up and lulled to sleep, and they were able to sneak a corner behind him, especially with 1:56 left. Yeah. They've got 3 timeouts. Keep the ball in front of you.
Vance Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Big 3rd down and 6 here at the 44 of the Hogs. Arkansas just 1 for 2 on 3rd down. Again, in that first quarter, LSU kept the football. 22 snaps compared to just 8 in that first quarter. On 3rd and 6, Green again throws over the middle. Catch made at midfield, and he got to the 49 of LSU, and he picks up the first down. And who other than Andrew Armstrong in a 7-yard reception, and it's a 1st down and 10 for the Razorbacks.
Yeah, they go right back to the well. They go back to the place they've been successful, and LSU showed that very unique, 3 guys stacked behind each other look again and brought them all. But Green did a nice job getting the ball out of his hand before the pressure could get there. 1st down and 10 at the 49. Green 3 steps back in the pocket, slings this one across the middle and separated from football at the 31. And there are flags everywhere as a incredible hit. Both players down, both for LSU. Tyron Broden had the ball in his hands, but Sage Ryan came across. A very tough hit. Now we got some pushing and shoving. Arkansas coming back where Sage Ryan was down on the field, wanting to mix it up a little bit. Not happy with the hit Ryan delivered that separated the ball from Broden, who is still down on the field at the 30. Sage Ryan still down
Personal
at the
foul.
20.
Targeting. Defense number 3. The previous play is under video review.
Again, when 4 flags come flying in, you expect that they will call for targeting, and of course that immediately puts it into a replay situation here. But still, Broden and Ryan down on the field.
Now, we haven't seen a replay here in the stadium, but in real time I thought Sage Ryan turned his head to the side, used his shoulder, and did everything that you were supposed to do.
We get a look at it now. Broden brings it in, and it looked like the contact was with the shoulder pad.
He sure did, Jacob. That's a football play.
I don't see any contact with his helmet on his body at all. I mean, he's completely turned sideways. He's using his shoulder. The ball has been touched, right? So he's not defenseless. He's making a play on the football.
Yeah, it looks like the helmet of Broden actually hit the back nameplate of Ryan, because Sage had turned his body and actually made contact with his back, his upper shoulder. And again, by the definition, based on what we've seen here, I don't think that's targeting.
I can't.
As vicious as hit as it was, I don't think that was targeting.
No, I can't see how it is. When you use your shoulder, you try to get your head out of the way. Your head is actually turned completely sideways. That is, like you said, a football play. I mean, he literally hits the back of his nameplate. If this is targeting, then we're just not playing the game that we've all grown up and loved, because it's something different if this is not.
After video review, there is no foul for targeting. It'll be 2nd down.
That's a good call.
Okay, it's still the game that we love. Good.
Yeah, it's still the game we love, Jacob. Good news. The better news is that both players on their own power went to their respective sidelines. So that's the best news of all, both Broden and Sage Ryan. So they'll have to check out for a play. Hopefully they will be okay after that was one heck of a contact. Incomplete pass, by the way, so it's 2nd down and 10 at the 49. Sometimes that gets lost in all of the targeting debate. But it will be 2nd and 10 from the LSU 49. Arkansas lines it up, trailing 16-7. We've got 1:33 remaining before halftime. Green with time in the pocket this time, lets it fly near side, and it's incomplete down around the 10. A lot of contact, and don't see a flag. That brings the Boo Birds out here at Razorback Stadium. Anthony, the intended receiver, Major Burns on coverage. Arkansas fans, Jacob, I think that Major made contact before the ball arrived, and he had his back to the football. And
well, the thing they're not taking into account, he turned his head and was making a play on the football whenever the contact happened. So that becomes contact on the receiver and not the defensive back. That was actually a nice job by Major Burns.
3rd down and 10. Empty backfield for Green. Green steps to his right, throws on the run, incomplete at the 41. Throwing towards the far side boundary. He was looking for his tight end Ty Washington, but led him too far, and Washington took a vicious hit as well. LSU bringing the physical game here tonight. A lot of slobber knocking going on down on the field. 4th and 10 at the 49 with 1:21. And this will be the first punt of the game. Devin Bale, the redshirt junior out of La Jolla, California. Started his career at Northern Colorado before transferring here to Fayetteville. He'll stand at about the 37 of his own. Xavion Thomas setting up shop at the 9-yard line, back deep for LSU. With 1:21, snap is back. And the kick. End over end. Thomas gets out of the way, takes a bounce at the 1, checks up at the 2, and Arkansas going to down it there. 47-yard punt. Beautiful 9-iron that checked up at about the 2-yard line. LSU with 1:09 will have about 98 yards in front of them.
And Jacob, Arkansas's got 3 timeouts, so LSU's going to have to get a first down here. They're going to burn the timeouts, try to get the ball back here. So it's not as if LSU could just try and run the clock out.
Listen up, Tiger fans. Multiply your winnings. Play 100X from the lottery. You can win up to 25 times and win up to $500,000. Stop in at any lottery retailer. Ask for 100X today, where the top prize is an exciting $500,000. What's your X factor? Must be at least 21 to purchase. Ball at the 2-yard line. Nussmeier about 6 yards deep in his own end zone. And before they can snap it, we have a whistle. And
Is it the ball did not cross the plane of the goal line, and it was down at the 2-yard line. The previous play is under video review.
So we're going to go to a review. I thought we only had 1 here in the first half. You got to get 2
in real time. It looked like the ball hit the goal line pretty clearly, so even from here.
Yeah.
So I'm glad they're taking a look at this, because it looked pretty clear from here that it at least went into the end zone.
Yeah, the end zone's to our left, and I thought, like you did, Jacob, when I saw it come down, that it hit the white line. But then I didn't see any reaction from the officials. They let it play, and that's why we thought it had checked up. We'll get a look from the pylon cam here in just a moment, see where that ball placed down. It did check up, move backward, but did it hit the goal line through the air?
No, I thought it was. I was right here. I thought it was short of the line. Look, and the official was on the other sideline from me.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at it now, it hit just short of the line.
I agree.
After video review, the call on the field stands.
But, I mean, Rick Lumiere showed up tonight. He's our replay official. They got to put him to work.
Yeah.
So might as well take a look.
Everybody's got to earn their paycheck, right? There's no free rides.
So the original call of a 2-yard line spot is where it will remain.
What a punt.
Was an incredible punt. See what LSU can do from their own 2-yard line with 1:09 to go here in the second quarter. Again, Nussmeier well deep in his own end zone. Working with Caleb Jackson. The running back to his right. Sprint out to the right. Quick throw. Get it to Daniels at the 4. Breaks a tackle near side and steps out of bounds up near the 9-yard line. Gets them some breathing room. On a 7-yard gain on the quick hitter to Daniels, who it's welcome to see him back. We talked about it last week. Again, when you're looking for that intermediate stuff, he's almost the specialist of this wide receiver team, along with Anderson and obviously Lacey. But C.J. Daniels is a guy you can count on. He delivers there. 2nd and 3 now. Up at the 9-yard line from the near side hash. Snap back to Nussmeier. Looking to his left. Long throw towards the boundary. Trying to go up and come back for it is Lacey, but his arm was grabbed by Robinson rather. And that will be defensive holding or PI. We'll wait and see. Flags come out. Fans don't like it in the red and white.
Pass interference. Defense, number 13. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Second DPI we've seen against the Razorbacks here tonight, helping out the Tigers in this last sequence drive of the second quarter, and that'll make it 1st and 10 at the 24. Again, LSU trying to negate that great punt that backed them up to their own 2. 57 seconds remaining. Nussmeier takes the snap, handoff Jackson, and pulled down from behind and dropped.
I think LSU there was trying to see if they could hit him. Coming out aggressive. First 2 plays backed up on the 2-yard line. You throw the football, trying to see if they can maybe get one through, catch Arkansas, kind of trying to play the pass. Nice job by Arkansas. Now see if LSU gets back being aggressive.
2nd down and 10 at the 24. No gain on the run by Jackson. 27 seconds remain on the second quarter clock. We see Caden Durham check in at running back, now down to 19. Play clock down to 5 as Nussmeier stands back into the gun. Down to 3, and now we have a timeout taken by LSU. So again, having a lot of trouble getting the signals in, getting everybody changed through the audible, and having to burn another timeout here in the first half. Presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So it was interesting, Gordy. You know, you try that run, see if you can catch them off guard. They pull you down for no gain. Clock already under 30 seconds, and you kind of thought, would LSU be willing to say, all right, let's call it a half? But it looked like they were trying to get something here, and now having to burn the timeout, that almost solidifies the fact that they're still looking for more here in the second quarter.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we've gone down in the play clock so long, and I'm just wondering if they felt like they called it, and I think we're going to just kneel the ball here. I just felt like they didn't have the play correct, and they didn't want something bad to happen in a big negative play.
So Nussmeier will take the snap in the knee and in the first half of action. As Reynolds Razorback Stadium, I think, booing. Well, they're booing the Tigers, but they're probably also booing the officials. Not very happy are the Razorbacks after the first half of action. LSU goes into the locker room leading 16-7. We'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will visit with head coach Brian Kelly. The halftime interview, as always, presented by Capital One.
All right, thank you, Coach. Dominant first half in terms of 20 minutes of time of possession. You're down here in the red zone 4 points, 4 times. I know you want to come up with something other than 3 field goals.
Yeah, I mean, we just have to be more efficient down here. Too many penalties that kind of stalled those drives. And then, you know, again, we just have to be more definitive, more precise in where we're going with the football. You know, we're running it pretty effectively down here. But look, the guys are playing hard. Arkansas has got a good defense that made it hard for us down there. We got to do our job on defense. Continue to do our job. And play better in the second half, because they're gonna feel like they got out of this in the first half in the best way possible. So we're gonna come back out with a better second half.
Thank you, Coach. Chris, Jacob.
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here in Fayetteville. LSU got out to an early lead. They lead at the break 16-7. Coming up, the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. We'll head back to the Capital One studio. Brian Haldane will run you through the first half stats, the highlights, and scores from around the SEC in the top 25 and beyond. Our score at the break here in Fayetteville. Your LSU Tigers 16, the Arkansas Razorbacks 7 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines for the November 5th election, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party? Party Central has top quality distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Let's bring it back into this Capital One Studios to walk you through halftime here real quick. Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you're going to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, Power Boost hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer. Breaking down your first half stats to start things off, and we're going to start off with the Old Dominion Freight Line rushing report. On LSU side, Caden Durham looking good tonight. 8 rushes so far for 49 yards. That's an average of just over 6 a carry. Caleb Jackson's got 2 for 18. Josh Williams, 3 for 14. Xavion Thomas, 1 for 5. Over on the Arkansas side, we've got Rashad Dominion with 2 carries for 15 yards. Taylor Green, 3 for 14. Jaquindon Jackson, 2 for 9. Jordan Anthony and Braylon Russell each have 1 carry. Anthony for 4 yards and Russell for 3. Moving from your rushing stats to the passing report, brought to you by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. Garrett Nussmeier right now at halftime is 13 of 23 for 124 yards. He does not have an interception. He does not have a passing touchdown. Taylon Green on Arkansas side, 11 for 16 for 131 yards. He has 1 touchdown pass, no INTs. Who caught those balls? Let's go back to LSU side first. Kyron Lacey, 5 catches, 42 yards. CJ Daniels, 4 catches, 41 yards. Aaron Anderson has 2 for 26. Trey'Dez Green, 1 for 8. And Caden Durham, 1 for 7. Over on Arkansas side, Andrew Armstrong, 6 carries for 90 yards. He's been carrying the bulk of the load for them. Tyrone Broden, 3 for 24. Isaiah Satangna, 1 for 10. And Jaquindon Jackson, 1 for 7. Those are your first half stats. Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? Quick break. When we come back, we'll have our scoring recap right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back with more on the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. ISC Constructors, powered by People. With a look at the first half stats, here again is Brian Haldane.
Stats from last segment. We got a scoring recap to get to in this segment. Hey, don't miss out on the Bud Light Fan Zone. Enjoy live music, delicious food, and ice cold drinks all before every home game. It's the place to be on game day, all thanks to Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Let's walk you through your scoring recap for the Tigers. They got the ball first, one drive, one touchdown. Tigers start things off, 8 plays, 75 yards. It was capped off with Caden Durham rushing for 22 to poke it in the end zone to start things off, put LSU up 7-0 early on.
Quick handoff, Durham going downhill to his left, 15, to the 10, to the 5, lunging for the pylon, and looking for a sign. They give it, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Side judge was looking around, maybe looking for some help. Nobody gave it to him. Eventually, he threw up the touchdown sign. Caden Durham in from 22 yards out, and the Tigers indeed get on the board first. That'll make it 6-0 with 10:21 remaining here in the first quarter.
Arkansas would march right back down the field. They would, however, miss a field goal, give the ball back to LSU, where put it right back up. 14 plays, 60 yards. This time, instead of finding the end zone, Damian Ramos was good from 33 yards out.
.34-yard attempt for Ramos. Placement is down, kick is on the way, plenty of leg, and the kick is good, and LSU extends their lead 10-0 with 38 seconds remaining. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers' general scholarship fund. Thank you, Allstate. Ramos now 9 for 11 on field goals. Lifts the Tigers to a 10-0 lead with 38 seconds remaining before we finish up.
And with those 38 seconds, Arkansas would have the ball for all of one play before coughing it up due to a fumble. LSU would get the ball back, a 6-play, 7-yard drive. This time, Ramos would be good from 48 yards out to move the score to 13-0 LSU.
48-yard attempt by Ramos. Snap a little high, but the placement put down. Damian puts a foot into it, and the kick is good. Ties a career-long 48 yards for Damian Ramos, and that will lift the Tigers 13-0 with 13:04 remaining in the second quarter. When that
Arkansas would then put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive, ending with Taylon Green finding Andrew Armstrong from 25 yards out in the end zone, making the score 13-7 LSU. LSU would get the ball back, put it on Arkansas again. This time 10 plays and 59 yards. One more time for Damian Ramos, who makes it 16-7 LSU.
33-yard try for Ramos. Slade Roy snaps it back. Peyton Todd puts it down. Line drive kick, plenty of leg. Rifle shot, and it's good. And Ramos, with his third field goal of the night, will extend the lead 16-7 for the Tigers here on the road with 3:10 remaining in the second quarter.
And 16-7 is where we're at right now at halftime. We are due up for another quick break in just a second. However, before we take that break, let's walk you back through 100 years in Tiger Stadium's history. This historic moment, first time the Tigers took down a number 1 in Tiger Stadium.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
October 11, 1997 marked the first time LSU defeated the number 1 ranked team in the nation when the Tigers upended top-ranked Florida 28-21 in Tiger Stadium. LSU jumped out to an early lead, but the Gators would score a touchdown with 6 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter to cut the lead to single digits. LSU's defense sealed the victory when Rayon Hill intercepted a Florida pass with less than 3 minutes to play, and the Tigers ran out the clock to set off one of the greatest celebrations in Tiger Stadium history.
And it is intercepted by LSU. Rayon Hill. It is official. The LSU Tigers, a 15-point underdog, has knocked off the number 1 ranked Gators from the University of Florida by a score of 28-21.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Moments away from second half action for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here's a quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yes, it is time for that scoreboard update. Today's update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Let's start with the battle of number 1 versus number 5. It's early, but so far, welcome to the SEC, Texas Longhorns. Your number 5 Georgia Bulldogs are up 17-0. 8:30 to go in the second quarter of that one. So far, Quentin Ewers 5 of 11 for just 17 yards. Number 2, Oregon took care of Purdue 35-0. That game was last night. It was defense optional as number 6 Miami topped Louisville 52-44. Look for Alabama to drop out of the top 10 and for Tennessee to move in, for that matter. Vols grab a 24-17 win over the Tide. Number 9, Iowa State is hosting University of Central Florida right now, and things are all tied up right now as well. That game is deadlocked at 14-14, 7:26 to go in the second quarter of that contest. 10th-ranked Clemson was a 48-31 winner over Virginia. It was Notre Dame 31, Georgia Tech 13. BYU outlasted Oklahoma State 38-35. Texas A&M was a 34-24 winner over Mississippi State. Number 16, Indiana manhandled Nebraska 56-7. Your final score there. Right now, Kansas State, number 17 in the nation, and number 17 is how many points they've cut on the board. Hey, they have a 17-10 lead, 5:09 to go in the second quarter over the West Virginia Mountaineers. Number 19 dialed up a fourth quarter. Number 19, Missouri, dialed up a fourth quarter comeback to beat Auburn 21-17, and defending national champion Michigan's going to fall out of the top 25. They were bested by number 22 Illinois 21-7. In state right now, it's homecoming over on the Bluff, and it's deadlocked at halftime. Alcorn State and Southern, they are tied up at 14 apiece. Grambling was a 31-21 winner over Arkansas Pine Bluff. Tulane beat Rice 24-10. New Mexico State needed 2 overtimes to get past La Tech 33-30 earlier this week. UL Lafayette topped Coastal Carolina 34-24. Nichols blanked Northwestern State 20-0. Southeastern squeaked out a 24-23 win over Stephen F. Austin, and McNeese fell to Incarnate Word 30-17. Once again, our score: LSU with the halftime lead, 16-7 over the Arkansas Razorbacks. Due up for another quick break. Before we do, though, Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you got to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, power boost hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Quick break. When we come back on the other side, we'll be back in the press box with Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair, on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledged to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, from inside the broadcast booth, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, and welcome back into Reynolds Razorback Stadium here in Fayetteville, Arkansas. It is your LSU Tigers leading 16-7 as we get ready to start the second half. We'll welcome on the voice of the LSU Tigers, Chris Blair, back to the broadcast.
Thank you, Jacob. While we have a moment before the start of the third quarter, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Both teams getting ready to head to their respective sidelines to start the third quarter. Jacob, Gordy, your thoughts? I thought it was interesting, Coach Brian Kelly telling Gordy, Jacob, on the way to the locker room, we're up 16-7, but I think Arkansas feels good that it's this score. They feel like they probably got a couple of victories after the first 30 minutes.
Yeah, anytime you hold an LSU offense that's been so good this entire year to 3 points and not touchdowns, you are going to feel like you won. And they did that 3 times. And so LSU is a team that's been really good putting the ball in the end zone. And so if you can hold them long enough, for Arkansas, they probably feel like they've had a lot of standing 8 counts, but they haven't been knocked out, and they have a chance getting the ball here to make this a one-score game.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jacob. I think I'm Sam Pittman. I'm saying we missed the field goal. We fumbled the football, and we're in this football game, right? We're right there in this football game. We've got to stop beating ourselves and continue to play hard. And again, defensively, they're bringing pressure on Garrett Nussmeier. They're having some success. It's up to LSU, not the false start, not to beat themselves, pick up the protection, and then counter this Arkansas defense.
So set to start the third quarter. Again, Arkansas won the toss before the game. They defer to the second half, so Aaron Burrell will tee it up at the 35-yard line. He has the approach and the kick. Once again, a monster shot to the back of the end zone, and Arkansas's offense will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. As Brian Haldane told you, the Tigers 208 yards of total offense in that first half, 176 for the Razorbacks. But the quarterback, Talon Green, 11 of 16, 131 yards. Did throw that 25-yard touchdown to Andrew Armstrong to get Arkansas on the board, but been able to handle the pressure for LSU by releasing the football quickly and the majority of the time across the middle of the field. First down and 10 at the 25. Pistol formation is Green. Has Jackson, the running back, behind him. He'll hand it off to Jackson, running right side. Hit and runs through a tackle up across the 30. They'll say his knee was down there on a gain of 5. Sage Ryan eventually able to wrap him up. It'll be 2nd and 5 at the 30-yard line. Garrett Nussmeier, by the way, 13 of 23, 124 yards. Coming off a 3-touchdown performance last week in the win over Ole Miss. Still looking for his first touchdown pass. The Tigers' lone touchdown came early in the first. 22-yard run by freshman Caden Durham. The rest have been Damian Ramos field goals. This time Green moving to his left, buying time and throwing incomplete at the 48-yard line. Diving for it was Armstrong, but could not get to it near side. 5 at the 30.
Something to pay attention to for Arkansas. Quinn Jackson, who only had 2 carries in the first half. He starts out the second half with a carry, but he does limp off. So I don't know where his health is right now, because certainly coming into the contest, CB, we would think he would have way more than 2 carries in the first half.
No question. Braylon Russell now, the backup running back, will be on a wing to Green's left on 3rd and 5. Drops back looking to throw into the flat. Catch made at the 38 across the 40 to the 42-yard line. Great throw. That when they went to the tight end, Luke Haas. They've got a couple of really good tight ends in Washington and Haas, and they're not afraid to use them in the passing game. Haas with sure hands there, brings it down, gets the first down. There's a Tiger, I believe, slow to get up, down on a knee at the 45-yard line. It's Greg Penn. Trainers come from the far sideline to take a look as he tried to get to his feet and then drop back down to a knee. So we have an injury timeout. LSU fortunate enough to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake. It's where athletes go when they need further care. So again, Greg Penn, who's an integral part of this LSU defense, coming off a great performance last week. He and Whit Weeks, really a strong linebacking core in that win against Ole Miss.
And I'm keeping an eye on Sage Ryan back here. Of course, part of that the targeting call that was reversed, I should say. He limped off the field. He came out early with the kickers, and his right leg, he's still limping. He came back, started the second half, but bandaged right lower leg, and I'm keeping an eye on that. He kind of lunged into that first tackle on Jackson and wasn't able to bring his whole body.
Well, the good sign, Greg Penn on his own power is walking slowly back towards the LSU sideline. Arkansas looking at 1st down and 10 at their own 41-yard line, trailing 16-7, opening moments of the 3rd quarter.
Remember, LSU is also very thin at linebacker right now. You're going to have a couple of freshmen that potentially could come in here.
Yeah,
your top back,
keys.
Yeah, who's a freshman. Your other backup, Atkins, is a freshman, and so if Penn's out for any length of time, there's no West Weeks, remember, so it's going to be a young guy next to Whit Weeks.
1st and 10 at the 41 as we resume play. Green with a single back to his right, stands in the shotgun. Looking right, sprinting to his right. Tigers giving chase, throws across his body, almost intercepted at midfield by Whit Weeks. Tough throw by Green, throwing across his body, running to his right, trying to bring the ball left towards the inside hash. And Whit Weeks made a dive for it, saw the football, just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, it's a really nice play, and we'll see if that's an adjustment for LSU, because they were going right back to the drag route with Armstrong they had so much success with in the first half.
2nd down and 10 from the 41. Opening possession of the 3rd quarter. Arkansas trailing 16-7. Out of the pistol formation, they'll go on the ground, and going nowhere is DeBinion. He had the fumble back in the first half. Gains nothing on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 10 for the Razorbacks. Tackle made by the aforementioned Deion Keys. 3 for 5 on 3rd down tonight are the Razorbacks. They've converted on 1 so far in this opening drive. 3rd and 10 at the 41. Tigers would love to shut this drive down here. Pistol formation. Trip receivers to the right. 1 lone receiver to the left. It's Green looking right. Delivers across the middle. Catch made at the LSU 45-yard line. Goes to Isaac Tesla. T-Slaw able to haul it in. LSU brings him down quickly, but again, good throw by Green, good catch. And it's a 14-yard gain, and they're playing on the Tigers side of the field. 1st down and 10 at the LSU 45.
Look, Sage Ryan was a little late getting there, so to Gordy's report of him kind of limping around, that might be something they have to make an adjustment there.
Shotgun snap, Taylon Green. Tight pocket, but delivers. Catch made near side, right outside the hash marks. Haas again with his 2nd catch of the night. The tight end brings it in just inside the LSU 35-yard line. An 11-yard gain, another 1st down for the Razorbacks. Down to 12:09, 3rd quarter. Razorbacks again relying on the arm of Taylon Green. He's now 15 of 22 throwing the football. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Back to a pistol formation. The give to Russell. Grabbed from behind by Whit Weeks, and he won't let go. Hog ties him, brings him down at the 35. What a play by Whit Weeks. And that's not a small guy to get down.
No, not many times is Russell going to have his momentum stopped like Whit Weeks just did, and does a really nice job of staying right there, allows the other LSU defenders to come make sure that Russell ends up on the ground. And again, I mean, we have not seen Jackson come back into the game, so it might be a full dose of Braylon Russell here.
2nd down and 10 at the 34 of the Tigers. Green, quick strike into the flat. Catch made at the 30, trying to curl away from defenders, but LSU has a team of Tigers to bring him down on a gain of 4. That's Armstrong again. You had Keys, Ryan, and Stamps all in the vicinity to make the tackle. And it'll be 3rd down and 6 at the LSU 30. Arkansas now 4 of 6. And so far 2 of 2 on this opening 3rd quarter drive on 3rd down. Something they were certainly good at coming into tonight at 52% 3rd down conversions. 3rd and 6 from the 30. Green backpedals, steps up in the pocket, grabbed from behind and brought down. This time the Tigers get home. The first sack of the game. Looked like Paris Shand along with Keys, both combined along with JVR Suggs. As Green was trying to step up in the pocket, but LSU gets home. That sack brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. And it looks like Arkansas will try their hand at another field goal. They missed earlier in the first half. This will be 51 yards. Again, they have struggled in the field goal department this year. Shipley going to try it from 51 yards. The ball will be placed down on the near side hash as he kicks towards the end zone to our left. Here's the kick. End over end kick, and it just got over the crossbar. 51-yard field goal off the foot of Matthew Shipley, which ties a career long. That'll make it 16-10. The Razorbacks climb within 6. 9:57 remaining. So the opening drive results in points for the Hogs. 16-10 LSU leads. They'll touch the football for the first time in the second half when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Arkansas gets 3 points closer. 51-yard field goal ties a career long for Matthew Shipley, and the finishes up an 11-play, 42-yard drive, 5 minutes and 3 seconds to start the third quarter. Makes it a 16-10 LSU lead, and the Tigers get set to get the football back for the first time here in the second half. Coming up, we'll go down to Gordy Rush, get a update on a couple of Tigers after this ensuing kickoff from Devin Bale. Here's the approach and the kick. This one end over end. This one another touchback, and LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 25. Gordy, what's the latest?
Well, good news for LSU. Greg Penn is going to be back in. The next series here is already sitting down with the first team defense on the bench, getting instruction from Blake Baker. And for Sage Ryan, it's an upper leg injury. He took a shot as a part of that contact. He's trying to work it out. He's not 100% back there, but at least good enough to play. I'll keep an eye on that.
Sideline reports, as always, powered by your hometown John Deere dealers, Sunshine. Tigers on offense. First and 10 from their own 25. Scrimmaging from the far side hash. We'll have Anderson and Daniels wide to the left. Put Taylor and Lacey wide to the right side. And again, a lot of movement here as they move Anderson to the slot to the right. Play clock down to 4, down to 3, down to 2, to 1. They finally get the snap off. Hand off Caden Durham, and he goes nowhere. Runs into his own offensive line, and Arkansas is there to clean him up quickly. Maybe give him a yard. Be second down and 9. Actually, it looks like they may have spotted forward progress for a 2-yard gain, so it'll be second down and 8. They move the ball to the 27-yard line.
Yeah, sometimes you can't get into the perfect play. The perfect play gets you a penalty for a delay of game, and so sometimes, like Gordy said earlier, you just got to kind of go fast and get a game plan together to go fast.
Second down and 8 from the 27. Caden Durham now, the running back in a pistol formation. He'll get the handoff, go right, then try to cut back left. Arkansas is there. They bring him down shy of the 30, stopped at the 29-yard line. A gain of 2, and it'll be third down and 6. Gordy, you talked about it. Against South Alabama, we saw a little tempo from LSU. Nuss looked very comfortable there. We saw a little bit last week against Ole Miss, but haven't seen a lot of it here tonight.
No, and I'm surprised, and like Jacob said, Arkansas is showing a lot of things, and they're trying to get into the perfect play. I just worry about offensive linemen that are sitting in that stance for 15, 20-plus seconds. All of a sudden, you take some of the aggression out of them, and they're just sitting there. It's kind of an awkward position.
Play clock down to 3 on third down and 6. Play clock down to 1. Just got the snap off. Nussmeier, tight pocket, stands tall, throws into the flat. Lacey with a catch at the 30, gets to the 35, and picks up the Louisiana Blue. First down for your Fighting Tigers. Karen Lacey left alone, oddly enough, as he came across the middle of the field. Arkansas kind of lost track of him. He's able to get enough yards to move the chains. First and 10 now at the 36. 2 by 2. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Single back. Nussmeier looking left. Now comes back to the right. Pumps. Now delivers. And waiting for it. Daniels with the grab. Daniels inside Arkansas territory at the 45 and makes his way inside the 40. Down to the 35-yard line of the Razorbacks. Hudson Clark almost outran the route. Daniels, the veteran, found the football, stopped, went back for it. Nice throw, nice catch, gain of 29 yards, and the Tigers move the chains. First and 10 now at the Arkansas 35-yard line. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Durham again, the single back. Nussmeier again drops back in the pocket. Slings the ball down the field. Daniels, one-handed grab down around the 7-yard line. Oh, they're going to say he didn't hold on. Daniels lost his helmet, was backpedaling, reached out with the right hand and tried to make a sensational grab and was just inches away from doing it. It was as he came to the ground, they'll say the ball came loose, but that was an excellent effort by Daniels.
Incredible effort. I mean, that's a great throw, great play by Daniels, and look, they might have found a matchup they like. Going back to the play before, I mean, what an arm talent by Nussmeier to be able to, kind of pump it because he wasn't ready for the throw and then still deliver a strike. They might have found something down there on the sideline.
Second down and 10 at the 35, 2 wide to the left. Lacey, the lone receiver, to the right side. Arkansas showing 3 at the line of scrimmage, 5 in the tackle box here. As Nuss moves into a pistol formation, handoff Durham off the left side. Has to get outside, but Arkansas closes and makes the stop at the 35-yard line. Excellent open field tackle. Larry Worth got a great angle and was able to get to Durham and wrap him up.
Yeah, Arkansas had the numbers there. They had one more than LSU could account for.
There's a Razorback slow to get up just as both teams were lining up. Down on the field, it'll be Danico Slaughter, who slowly made his way down. And now the trainers come out to take a look at him. We got a timeout on the field. 7:02 remaining third quarter. 6-point lead for your Tigers. 16-10 over Arkansas. They're looking at a 3rd and 9 from the Razorback 34 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirits story at noeldistillery.com.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, honored to serve 44 Farm Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. You can enjoy their premium Angus beef at home. Just go to 44steaks.com. Go Tigers, 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 3rd and 9 at the 34-yard line. That's what's up next for LSU. An injury timeout. Slow to get up was Danico Slaughter. He was helped to the near side by the Arkansas training staff. So now both teams back out on the field. Again, Nussmeier tonight, 15 of 26, 160 yards through the air. Tigers as a team on the ground, 89 rushing yards. Arkansas, though, probably thinking this is a passing down. LSU shows it. Empty backfield. 5 wide. 4 to the right. 1 to the left side. Now they'll motion Josh Williams back to Nussmeier, who stands up, goes to the offensive line, now steps back into the shotgun. 3rd down and 9. Protection holds. Now the pocket collapses. Nuss running to his right, throws downfield. A grab by Taylor. He may have been out of bounds, but there's a flag way back at the 43-yard line in the holding vicinity. It was a grab by Taylor. He was in bounds, but this one looks like coming back.
Holding. Offense, number 50. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains 3rd down.
So the Tigers backed up. Emory Jones Jr. whistled for the infraction. That'll make it 3rd and 19 at the 44.
Yeah, it changes the dynamic, obviously, not just because you picked up the 1st down, but now you're thinking field goal range. And you were in Ramos's field goal range, and now you're out of it. So you got to pick up some yards here, even if you want to attempt 3.
This Arkansas defense growing confident out here. 3rd and 19 for the Tigers. Backed up to the 45-yard line of the Hogs. Nussmeier looking to throw. Long throw to the far sideline. Catch going to be grabbed at about the 31. Now we got a late flag coming out as eventually Kyron Lacey's forced into the boundary.
Wonder if
they're well shy of the first down.
They're going to call that on Lacey pushing off to come back on that comeback route. So LSU continuing to shoot themselves in the foot here. So that'll be another 10 back.
Penalties really starting to add up. That's the 10th of the night.
Pass interference. Offense, number 2. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains third down.
Well, I mentioned the Arkansas defense starting to grow some confidence, and that will help. As now this crowd getting back into it. The Razorbacks took the opening kickoff. Had to settle for 3, but right now the Tigers, after reaching Razorback territory, have done nothing but back up. They move the football back to the 41 of LSU. It'll be 3rd and a cab ride. 3rd and 34. At their own 41. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Now they'll leak Williams out of the backfield. Empty backfield. Throw to Williams on a screen. Got some blockers in front of him. Gets back to midfield into Arkansas territory and put down at about the 48-yard line. A gain of 12, but nowhere close to the first down. It'll set up 4th and 23, and we'll see the punt unit come on for LSU.
Hey, that was an opportunity there. I mean, from where you started, Damian Ramos has certainly shown that he can make field goals from that distance, and a couple of negative plays again. Like we said, you shoot yourself in the foot and he sees penalties.
Yeah, they took that opportunity away from Ramos with those infractions. We'll see Blake Oschendorf, who's kind of expected to be the pinback specialist here. He'll come on to punt this away. First punt for the Tigers tonight. Puts it high into the air. Coming up, calling for the fair catch and fielding at the 14-yard line is Isaiah Centennial. 34-yard punt in Arkansas. Gets the stop on defense. They get the football back. First down and 10 at their own 14. They trail LSU 16-10 with 5:04 remaining here in the third quarter. We'll return to Fayetteville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich chocolate chiller, zesty limerita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy BuzzBalls today. BuzzBalls is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU leading Arkansas 16-10 here in Fayetteville with 5:04 remaining in the third quarter. Arkansas played host to a top 10 opponent in consecutive games here in Fayetteville for the first time in program history. As the Tigers come up in this battle of the boot, Arkansas able to defeat the Tennessee Volunteers 2 Saturdays ago right here on this very field. In fact, Arkansas comes into the game looking to get consecutive wins over a ranked opponent for the first time since 2015. LSU started the game, Jacob. Looked like good to go. Yeah. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Down the field they went. 22-yard touchdown run for Caden Durham. Quickly 7-0. They added a field goal. Made it 10-0. But as you said, and even Coach Kelly alluded to, 3 trips inside the red zone resulted in a field goal. And then on the first possession of the third quarter, self-inflicted wounds backs up LSU. They don't get a chance for Ramos. They have to punt it away. And now Arkansas gets the stop. They have the football. And this crowd's into it here.
Yeah, that's one thing we talked about at the beginning, that opening drive. They were playing a little passive. Arkansas was on defense. And then they completely ramped up the aggression.
First down and 10. Arkansas will start scrimmaging from their own 14-yard line. Taylon Green. Quick fire, deflected in the air. Whit Weeks has it. Whit Weeks on the tip drill with the INT. Stumbles forward. He's down at the Arkansas 3-yard line. Weeks has been in the offensive backfield so many times tonight. That time Green tried to just backpedal, release quickly. Weeks and Major Burns were right there in his grill. They tip it up in the air, and Weeks, the linebacker, gets the INT, and LSU's looking at first down goal to go from the Arkansas 3.
That is the ultimate, hey, let me go make a play real quick. I'm going to go rush, I'm going to bat the ball down, and I'm going to intercept it and almost get into the end zone. That is a heck of an individual effort there. Shout out to our spotter, Jim Nickel, who did call that interception, by the way.
Last week's co-defensive SEC Player of the Week, making a claim for it here tonight as well. They mark it actually at the Arkansas 2-yard line. The defense hands it to the offense on a silver platter. Handoff, Caden Durham through the middle into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 2-yard score, and the Tigers extend the lead quickly, 22-10. Just the way Coach Kelly drew it up in the halftime locker room. We're gonna punt on the first possession. We're gonna get an interception, be first down goal to go from the 2. And then we'll pound it in the end zone. Looks like LSU going to keep the offense out there, go for 2 here. Try to make it a 24-10 LSU lead.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you need to try to separate yourself, right? You felt Arkansas just hanging in there. Now you get some separation, and you got to go right back on the field if you're that defense and kind of do something very similar. Stop Arkansas's momentum they had on offense.
Josh Williams now, the running back. They'll have 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Nussmeier motions Taylor to the left side. Looking left, now comes back center of the field, throws. Trades Green back of the end zone. 2-point conversion is good. It's 24-10 LSU. Trades Green got the mismatch. Just cut towards the center of the end zone. Nuss had the offensive line, Jacob, give him enough time to let the play to develop, and then he just throws it up there to his 6'7" receiver tonight, Trades Green, his 4th touchdown as a Tiger in his freshman campaign, and it's 24-10 LSU.
That's the old Belichick kiss method, right? You don't overthink it. It's, I'm tall, you're not. Throw it up, I'm going to go make a play. And look, I was talking with Joe Sloan before the game. He's just raving about what Green has done, just making the transition from tight end to receiver. He is a real weapon, right? And they are trying to get him involved. He has been a large part of the game plan here early on in Fayetteville.
Trades Green. That'll be a great one in 2 sports here at LSU before his time is done. The Tigers now 11 points off 2 Arkansas turnovers. And just like that, the emotion gets sucked out of the building here as it goes fairly quiet outside of the pumped-in music. 24-10 LSU leads. Aaron Burrell will kick it back to the Razorbacks. End over end, spinning kick, and takes a bounce at the goal line. I'm not sure it went in. It is in play. No, they're going to say it did cross the goal line. That one landed just in front of the goal line, and Arkansas gave up on it. LSU, their gunners were headed towards the ball, and eventually they got a call from the official that said it did hit the end zone. Boy, that was close. And that's a learning lesson for special teams if you're Arkansas.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it. Every kick's been in the end zone, but that does not mean they're all going to land in the end zone. And you saw some chalk kind of fly up, so it did hit the goal line, but that was incredibly close.
So the Razorbacks start 1st and 10 on their 25, where they started just a few moments ago. LSU's defense look to continue where they left off. Here's Green in the pocket, delivers the football, catch is made near sideline. Ran out of bounds, but a nice catch by Centennial. He's upset with himself because he had taken another angle. He'd probably still be running, but 24-yard gain makes it 1st down and 10 for the Razorbacks at midfield.
Yeah, Gilbert kind of got knocked off his route with the route that was on the outside. Had to take a different path to the receiver. Wasn't able to keep up.
Green again looking to throw across the middle. Wide open at the LSU 40. Catch going to be made. Greg Penn brings him down quickly. Centennial back-to-back catches now for the Razorbacks. And again, the Tigers, Jacob, had defenders in the vicinity. It wasn't wide open, but a little late reaction gave him a chance. We'll see Jaquindon Jackson check back in at running back. He's been used a little tonight. He'll try to carry and step his way off the left edge, and he'll pick up the 1st down inside the 40 on a gain of maybe 5 yards. It'll be a 1st down and 10 for Arkansas. They really have gone to the air most of the night. Taylon Green now 17 of 25 for 208 yards. Arkansas 252 total offense so far tonight. Trip receivers to the right, 1 lone receiver to the left side. Pistol formation. They'll go with Braylon Russell now as the running back. Green will hand it off. Russell trying to break it off the right side. There's Whit Weeks, and a punishing blow puts Russell down. That's the second big hit that Whit Weeks has had on Braylon Russell. 6'1", 253, and every ounce of it.
Whit Weeks saw that play immediately. The guard from Arkansas is trying to get him. He had no chance. Whit Weeks blows past the guard and just tracks down Russell. And then you said, I mean, he laid the boom on a running back that does not happen to very often.
So now it'll be 2nd down and 10. No gain on the play. 37-yard line of the Tigers. Green looking to throw downfield. Drops it off underneath to Russell. He'll be tackled immediately at about the 37-yard line. Major Burns with a great open field tackle puts down Russell quickly.
Here's where LSU has to know that Arkansas has had success in the middle of the football field. Those intermediate throws, CB, you brought it up. We've all talked about it. That's where they want to attack. That's where they feel comfortable for Green to throw the football, certainly on these 3rd downs.
So no gain on that play. Sets up 3rd and 10 once again at the 37. Green. Tight pocket, moves to his right, and knocked down. He is dropped back at the 47-yard line by Whit Weeks. 2nd sack of the game. Another great play for the sophomore out of Watkinsville, Georgia. That sack brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. A loss of 10 yards as Whit Weeks, just a one-man wrecking crew out there tonight. Another huge play. I believe 8 tackles on the night. Give him 9 on the night, a sack and an interception. And a couple of great open field tackles.
These fans don't want to see another 40 come to this stadium in an LSU uniform after the last 2 trips.
Devin Bale with the punt, takes a bounce at the 5. This time, though, does not check up, spins right into the end zone. And the Tigers will start 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line with 1:36 remaining 3rd quarter, and the Tigers up by 14, 24-10. Toyota, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a new 2025 Tundra. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. So many times this season, gentlemen, the first 5 games of the year, we talked about the offense having to go out and win games. We've seen 2 back-to-back performances thus far where the defense has really toned Let's see what the offense can do here as they get the ball back. 1st down and 10 at their own 20. We'll start with Durham as the running back. Durham going to get the carry right up the middle across the 20, maybe reach the 22 before being pushed back there by Danico Slaughter. A gain of 2 yards, sets up 2nd down and 8.
Jacob,
at the 22.
That was another one of those zone reads. Do you think Garrett Nussmeier might run it once? Because he could run for 20 yards. I mean, it's been there. I know that it's not in the playbook, but gosh, they're the defensive ends collapsing on the running back every time.
Yeah. 2nd down and 8 at the 22-yard line. Nuss lined up in the shotgun. Now we'll step up, talk to the offensive line. 10 on the play clock, so plenty of time here. Under a minute to go, 3rd quarter. Nussmeier, time in the pocket. Fires near side. Daniels comes back for it, makes the grab at about the 32-yard line. And that looks enough to be for a 1st down, and it is. Another Louisiana Blue 1st down to the sure-handed receiver, C.J. Daniels, the transfer from Liberty. Sixth catch of the night.
Nice job coming back to the football. I mean, you've got good coverage on that, but that's a veteran receiver understanding where the sticks are, understanding he has room to come back and attack the football. If he doesn't do that, then it's going to be a PBU, but Daniels understanding where the sticks are, comes back, makes a great catch.
First down at 10 up at the 33-yard line. Again, they'll go on the ground. Again, straight ahead is Durham, and some punishing hits by that defensive front for the Razorbacks as he crosses the 35, gets to the 36. A gain of 3, and that will be the final play of the third quarter. Seem to be moving along quickly tonight. We head to the fourth and final quarter here in Fayetteville. The Tigers of LSU leading 24-10 over Arkansas. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hard to believe. Game moving along quickly here tonight. We move to the fourth and final quarter. Taking a look at the third quarter stats. Brought to you by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. The Tigers with 3 first downs in that third quarter to 5 for the Razorbacks. Tigers 12 yards on the ground, 58 through the air for a total of 70. Arkansas, a couple of big sacks by the LSU defense. -4 rushing in the third quarter, had 74 yards through the air for a total of 70. Both teams with 70 yards of total offense in that third quarter. But for the game, the Tigers 278 to 246 compared by Arkansas thus far. LSU with a football here, an incredible interception by Whitweek, set the Tigers up at the Arkansas 2-yard line. Caden Durham would punch it in from there to make it a 24-10 game after the 2-point conversion was good to Trey'Dez Green on the pass. And right now, this is a drive where you can really put Arkansas in a tough spot here. As Gordy said, it's a team that typically does like to run the football. They haven't had a whole lot of success tonight. Green has, for the most part, stayed in the pocket. The 2 running backs, they've used 3 tonight. Not much to speak of. But LSU can certainly do themselves a lot of good if they can get a little more separation here in the opening moments of the fourth quarter. We're back to action, 2nd and 6. The Tigers scrimmage from their own 36-yard line as Nussmeier drops back. Throws towards the far sideline. The receiver, Lacey, falls down, and he falls down because he's knocked down by Marquise Robinson, and the flags come flying out all on that far sideline. Interesting play. Looked like Lacey was going, wanted to stop, but Robinson, as we say in basketball, did not give him room to come down. And now there's a little jawing after the fact. They separate players.
Tackled him. Pass interference.
Defense, number 13. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. First down.
So another Louisiana Blue first down moves the Tigers up to midfield here in the opening play of the fourth quarter. It's interesting that Gordy talked about Nussmeier's ability and willingness to run. Coach Kelly told us on Thursday night, he said he hoped that career-long 17-yard run last week that was pivotal in the Ole Miss game, they really talked about it in film studies. See, it's there. Nussmeier, though, pulls, steps up in the pocket, fires long pass to Taylor near side, caught at the 45, and he's slung out of bounds at about the 37-yard line. Good to see Mason pop up. 13 yards on the reception. And on Louisiana Tigers.
I mean, the thing about Gary Nussmeier, I mean, that's a play that, honestly, it opened up. He could have ran, but he always keeps his eyes down the field, and he's always looking for the next play. Now, some of those they'd like to see maybe if he can go make a play, but he always keeps his eyes and stares down the field to find an open receiver.
Caden Durham lines up in the pistol formation behind Nussmeier. High snap, bobbled, but Nuss will keep it now. He'll just run and fall forward. Just trying to protect the football after it got out of his hands. The snap a little high, about face mask level, but he's able to pull it down and keep possession for the Tigers and avoid disaster. Which again, LSU's had a ton of trouble up front at the line of scrimmage. I believe they've had 10 penalties tonight, all on the offensive unit.
It's a good job of not trying to do too much, though, to your point, right? Don't try to go spin out and make a play. Just get back to the line of scrimmage, live for a second down here.
Second down and 11. Nussmeier, long throw, far side. Catch going to be grabbed at the 29. They sling Daniels, but he stays upright. They have to come back, bring him down a second time in front of the LSU sideline as they mark him down. And it looks like they're going to say he was trying to make a play, so they'll back it up to the 32. A 5-yard gain for a lot of activity, but it does make it manageable on third down. 3rd and 5 from the Arkansas 32.
Yeah. Again, another great play, though. I mean, that kind of get you back on schedule a little bit, and Daniels again just coming back to the football, being aggressive and not waiting around.
CJ Daniels, 7 catches, 86 yards. That's an LSU high for the transfer receiver. Play clock down to 5. Tigers looking at 3rd down and 5 from the 32. Play clock down to 2, down to 1, and they call the timeout. Again, took forever to get lined up. Could not get the snap off, and they'll use the timeout presented by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana, Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Timeout on the field, 3rd and 5 at the Arkansas 32 when we resume play. LSU with the ball and a 24-10 lead over the Razorbacks on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger Football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Your Tigers here in Fayetteville leading 24-10. Defense doing their part tonight. Certainly got LSU back on track in the early moments of that third quarter after Arkansas was able to cut the lead, got a little confident. Whit Weeks stepped in and said, hey, let's change the momentum a little bit. And boy, did the sophomore do just that, including an interception added to a sack he has tonight. 9 tackles thus far. Been all over the place. Really coming into his own as one of the premier linebackers in the SEC.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his role defined now. He knows exactly where he's going to be on that LSU defense, right in the middle, kind of making everybody play off of him and what he's done.
So an important third down here for LSU's offense. They want to keep the football. They want to keep moving. They want to find the end zone. 3rd down and 6. Ball placed at the 32-yard line of the Razorbacks. They'll have Durham on a wing to the right side of Nussmeier. Now Nuss will motion Taylor right to left. Tight formation as Nuss hands it off. Up the middle is Durham. Durham trying to get inside the 30. He's going to be stopped just shy of the 29. He'll be short of the first down. It'll be 4th and about 3. And looks like Damian Ramos is going to be called upon again. He's hit 3 field goals so far tonight for the Tigers. Had a 33-yarder in the first quarter. Tied a career high 48 yards in the second quarter and added one more from 33. This one will be 47 yards on the far side hash mark. Kicking to the end zone to our left. Slade Roy will snap it back. Peyton Todd will place it down. Here it comes. He swings the leg. The kick on its way, and the kick is gone. Nails it through and true. 4th field goal of the night for Damian Ramos, and LSU extends their lead 27-10. First LSU kicker with a 4 field goal night since 2021 when Cade York did it against Auburn. 7 field goals now for Ramos over the last 2 contests thus far, and with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. 27-10 now. You don't get the touchdown, but you do add to your lead. And as you and Gordy have talked about, Jacob, this is an Arkansas team that, again, we've seen them tonight. They've been able to, I won't say dink and dunk, but kind of that way into the flats and across the middle, but really haven't tried to stretch the field. It's really not part of their repertoire, and we'll see what Coach Bobby Petrino decides to do. The offensive coordinator here is, again, there's 11:57 to play. You don't have to get it all back right now, but you got to start moving.
That's why that field goal was so crucial. It puts you at, a 3-score advantage. And so knowing how Arkansas's played tonight, you feel good about that with how much time is left. And that's why you don't go for it on 4th down. You make it 3 scores, you make it a 17-point game, and now you give it back to your defense.
Aaron Burrell put a foot into this one, and this time, no doubt, it's a touchback. 1st down and 10 at the 25 is where Arkansas will start. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Took a couple of games, but we're going to look at the performance report on the defensive side, and it's going to be Whit Weeks again, listed with 8 tackles, 4 solos, a sack, a TFL, and an interception, along with a pass breakup. Pretty good night so far for Whit Weeks. Chance for this LSU defense to keep the stranglehold on Arkansas. 1st down and 10 at the 25. Taylon Green will send a receiver in motion left to right. Now bring him back. Put him in the slot at the snap. Pressure comes. Green spins away from it, but falls down inside the 15, back at the 14-yard line. Great job by Parrish Shand, who almost appeared to come free without any contact. Green looked up. He was right in his grill. He had to spin away and get credited with the sack. Brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train. A great job by LSU up front.
I thought, honestly, it was a busted assignment. Like you said, he got back there so quick, but on the replay, it was just a really nice job of swiping the hands of the guard and getting in the backfield.
2nd down and 21, back at the 14-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground, and a little bit of daylight up across the 20 to the 22 is going to be Jaquindon Jackson, who's a little slow to get up. Now he's rolled over on his side.
Yeah, he's not
Came
right.
down kind of awkward, and immediately you could see him start to wince in pain And now he is laying on his belly at about the 22-yard line as the trainers come out to take a look. Whit Weeks again was right there in on the tackle. As we say, he's been everywhere. We got an injury timeout as they take a look at this Razorback. 27-10 LSU leads. 11 minutes, 11 seconds remain here in Fayetteville. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
There's no need to fear. When your number is up, it's up. So if you're looking for a frighteningly good time, step into any lottery retailer and play Lucky 13. Win up to $13,000. So now is the time. The hour is upon us. Play Lucky 13. Top prize, $13,000. Your luck hasn't run out yet. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey LSU fans, ready for some game-changing news? Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. With nearly 40 years of experience, Bathfitter's quality is unmatched, which makes them the perfect teammate for the championship caliber Tigers. Bathfitter's tub-over-tub process is the best way to transform your old tub or shower and is built to last with a lifetime warranty on every installation. So huddle up with Bathfitter as they support LSU Athletics. Connect with them at bathfitter.com and watch them transform your bathroom into an MVP. Go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading Arkansas 27-10 here in the fourth quarter. 11-11 remains in this contest. Arkansas will travel to take on Starkville, who fell to Texas A&M today 34-24 at home. LSU, of course, will continue a two-game road swing. Next week they travel to Bryan College Station. They'll take on Texas A&M. That kickoff not set just yet. May know tomorrow when the Aggies and Tigers get together. LSU, though, still with 11 minutes plus of work left to do here, leading by 17, 27-10. Fans, Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Again, the 7th meeting all time. They started this series back in 1901. LSU defeated Arkansas 15-0. There was a little lull in the 70s and 80s, but once Arkansas joined the SEC, they played every year for 32 years straight. All 32 of those games typically later in the year in November. This is the first meeting here in Fayetteville, taking place in October. Of course, this series played a lot of places. Played Fayetteville, Baton Rouge, Memphis, Dallas, Little Rock, and even Shreveport. So they've played all around. 3rd and 13 upcoming here for the Razorbacks as they scrimmage from their own 22-yard line. LSU shows cover, blitz, then backs off in coverage. The ball nearly stripped out of Green's hands, but he got it back, now running and throwing, and it's incomplete on the near sideline. Looked like Braden Swinson almost grabbed the football out of Green's hand, but he got it right back and then attempted to throw, but it was wide into the near side boundary, incomplete. As Whit Weeks a little slow, a little gimpy, but eventually makes his way to the far sideline, which is a great sign there. As Arkansas will be forced to punt on 4th and 13 from their own 22-yard line. We'll see Devin Bale again. Stands at the 9 when he gets the snap, lets it fly from the 13. Spiraling kick, angling near side. Thomas goes back, fields it at about the 20, and they'll say his foot was on the boundary as the official just got leveled by an Arkansas special teams unit player. Wow, field judge just got rocked. He was coming up quickly to let them know that Thomas, who was trying to get a return, had his left foot on the line, and he come running up from about the 15-yard line and got leveled. But good news, he appears to be all right. That's Jay Brown, our field judge. He's running in now. He's shaking it off. Just means more in the SEC. These officials are tough.
It does. It's going to mean more ice tomorrow, though.
First down and 10 at the 20 is where LSU will start on offense. Caleb Jackson will be the featured running back on this first down play, and Caleb going to get the carry. Runs left tackle and then lunges forward to the 25, picking up 5 yards there before Stephen Dix Jr. comes in to make the stop for Arkansas. Roll under 10.5 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. 27-10, LSU leading.
So the stretch zone, that's what they just ran. It stretches everything out, and then it allows the running back to make the decision when to go north and south. That's what they've had success with so far here tonight. Not as much going right at this Arkansas defense.
Second down and 5 at the 25-yard line. Sent 2 receivers right. Again, they'll go to Jackson. He's running to the right side, gets hit, stays upright, and trying to make it to the 28-yard line. He's going to be stopped there just beyond the 28 on a gain of 3 yards, as virtually the entire Arkansas defense was there. I think the first hit might have come from Landon Jackson.
I tell you, Jacob, this Arkansas defensive line, they're worn out. And with all the passing LSU's been doing, these 300-pounders aren't used to doing 16, 20-yard sprints. And that's essentially what they've done for 3 quarters now. You got hands on hips right now, and you're just not getting the burst that they usually get, or we would have saw in the first quarter.
LSU now breaks and lines up with just 3 on the play clock, 2 on the play clock, and they'll have to burn another timeout. Arkansas had some late personnel issues, but LSU was still talking at the line of scrimmage. Garrett didn't get back in the shotgun until 4 seconds on the play clock. So a timeout taken by the Tigers, presented by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana, Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Timeout on the field. Tigers looking at 3rd down and 2 from their own 28. They lead Arkansas 27-10 when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. 27-10, LSU leads over Arkansas here. 9:21 remains in this game. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with the straw stirring the drink, Brian Haldane back in the Capital One studios. Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, Chris Blair, along with our entire LSU Sports Radio Network broadcast team here at Donald W. Reynolds Razorback Stadium in Fayetteville. LSU got out to an early lead. They've been able to keep the lead the entire game so far and enjoy their largest lead of the game, 17, here with 9:21 to play. Tigers looking at 3rd down and 2 from their own 28-yard line. Nussmeier motions Thomas from right to left. Play fake. Now they'll dish it off to Mason Taylor, and he lunges and leaps across the 30 and reaches the first down to the 32-yard line on a gain of 3. But C.J. Daniels, who was over there trying to block for him, is slow to get up. He's sitting down right off the LSU sideline, which would be so unfortunate. Daniels has been such a key tonight, career high here at LSU so far. He's been the sure-handed receiver, 7 catches for 86 yards. Again, did not play last week due to injury, and trainers are over there taking a look at him now.
He took a shot, so he was blocking, and then as the play passed him, an Arkansas defender was coming in. He never saw him coming and took a big shot.
Yeah, I hate speculating. They're talking to him through the face mask here. They're not looking, and he's going to get up. So I think you're exactly right. He just took a shot. He's up now. They're going to walk him over to the tent, not limping at all. Just a big hit.
Yeah, that was a tough hit. But good to see him hop back up. By the way, Mason Taylor got 2 catches tonight, second most in a season by an LSU tight end. He's got 40 so far here on the 2024 campaign. Thaddeus Moss on that great 2019 team finished the year with 47 receptions. So certainly well within reach, as much as Nussmeier likes counting on his big and talented tight end. So 1st and 10 at the 32 after a pause for the injury. Tigers huddle up now, break from the huddle with 13 on the play clock. Lacey will line up wide to the right along with Taylor in the slot. It'll be Trey'Dez Green to the left along with Xavion Thomas. Single back and Josh Williams. Williams going to get the carry right side, trying to stretch it out. Arkansas has it covered up, and eventually he's going to be stopped. Eric Gregory just grabbed him around the waist and would not let him go. Maybe a yard gain. 2nd down and 9. They'll mark it at the 33. Yeah, Gordy Jacob was the most popular guy down in the press area at halftime. Everybody coming up going, hey, what's the key for LSU's running success tonight? What are they doing? He would know.
He would absolutely know. It's been a good day on the ground for LSU.
2nd down and 9 at the 33. Trip receivers to the left. That's the wide side of the field as they scrimmage from the far side hash. Nussmeier takes the shotgun snap. Quick handoff to Durham, who checked back in, and Durham reaches the 35 and then stopped there. A gain of 2. 110 yards on the ground tonight for LSU, which is not a world beater, but certainly adds some more dimension to this offense. Opens up the playbook a little bit for Coach Sloan and Coach Hankton. And I think certainly should this score hold up and LSU get out with a win, I think it will please Coach Brian Kelly.
Yeah, I think so. And you've seen a couple of new wrinkles in the run game that have worked really well. Allowed the running backs to go make the read and, kind of be a little bit more physical at the point.
Tigers 6 for 11 on 3rd downs. Looking to convert here. Nussmeier throws, low throw, and Anderson says he had it. Said he went down with a basket and got it at the 45-yard line. Line judge agrees. And it will be a Louisiana Blue first down on a gain of 10 yards.
That is an incredible grab. Honestly, from here, I thought there was no way he would be able to come back and keep that ball off the ground. That is a great effort.
Tigers snap the football, hand it off, and up the middle across midfield into Arkansas territory is Caden Durham before being stopped after a 9-yard gain. Just hard running for the freshman. Running right at the Arkansas front. It'll be 2nd and a yard at the 46. 74 yards on the ground for the freshman Caden Durham, who had the first touchdown and first score of tonight's game on a 22-yard run. Tigers in no hurry. Jacob, no surprise, 6.5 to play. They just now break from the huddle with 15 on the play clock.
Yeah, this is where you'd really like to see them impose their will on Arkansas and get some momentum in the run game.
Nussmeier working with Durham in the backfield. Quick fire into the flat. Catch going to be made by Thomas and almost got away, but they hold on to his jersey, bring him down, but he picks up the first down to the 35-yard line on a gain of 11. They'll move the chains. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers as we roll under 6 minutes remaining in this one. The last 4 contests have been decided by 3 points. The last trip up here was the Harold Perkins Jr. show, and LSU got out of here with a 13-10 win in 2022. Last year was 34-31. They had to outscore them in Baton Rouge. 1st and 10 now at the Arkansas 35. Durham stays in at the running back. Anderson motions right to left. Handoff. Durham goes left side. side and almost got free, but got tangled up with a couple of pair of cleats, and he falls forward to about the 32-yard line. Boy, oh boy, he knew it too. He looked, saw that hole, and just got tapped on looked like the top of the shoe, and he just stumbles forward. 2nd and 6 at the 31.
I mean, Gordy noticed it earlier in the series. This Arkansas front seven is tired, and they've been leaned on for 4 quarters, and you can start to see them really give up some gashes in the run game.
2nd down and 6. Nussmeier gets the snap. Again, goes right back to Durham off the left side. Durham inside the 25, still up right to the 20. Carries a couple of hogs down to the 18-yard line. 13-yard gain for Caden Durham. Brings the Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Another Louisiana Blue first down. And with 4:37 remaining, the Tigers getting closer to putting this one on ice.
This is what you love as an offensive football player in this situation, to impose your will on your opponent at the end of the game. And look, there's no rules, so you have to give them the ball back.
1st down and 10 inside the Capital One red zone at the Arkansas 18. This time Nussmeier going to keep. He pulls off the left edge trying to run. Gets inside the 15, stop just shy of the 13-yard line. How about that? We saw some wrinkles. How about that wrinkle? He pulled and went around the left side.
We've seen everything now. That's the one we've been waiting on.
Just why now? Trying to run the clock.
2nd down and 5 at the 13 of the Razorbacks here with 3:45 in the clock moving 4th quarter. Williams will stay in as the running back. Taylor in the slot to the right. Lacey the wideout to the right. You've got Anderson and Green to the left side. On the 12th play of the drive, they hand it off to Williams. Williams up the middle, eventually backpedaling his way near the 10-yard line. Stopped just shy after a 3-yard gain. Yeah, no question. This is demoralizing if you're Arkansas's defense, Arkansas's fans, which many have already left the building.
Yeah.
Not sure if it was completely packed tonight, but it was pretty jammed in here. And not the case now, as the Tigers head towards the large group of LSU fans in the corner, right corner of this end zone to our left. 3rd down and 2. They mark it at the Arkansas 10. This time Durham gets the call. Durham left side inside the 5 and eventually brought down around the Arkansas 1-yard line. Another explosive run by Durham. Saw the hole, Jacob, and then he is gone. They just had to jump on, try to bring him down at the 1-yard line. 100 yards rushing for Durham. 1st down goal to go at the 1 of the Razorbacks. Give it to Durham. Trying to find the crease to find the end zone. Line judge comes in, and it's a touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Durham with his 2nd touchdown of the night, 5th of the season. And the Tigers, with 2 minutes and 20 seconds, pretty much do put this one on ice. It's 33-10 Tigers.
I'll tell you what, and you've heard me say this already, there is not a better feeling. Everybody that's still left in this stadium knew what LSU was trying to get done on that drive. They were going to run the football, and it did not matter because you outlasted the Razorbacks. You were the aggressor. There's no counterpunching when you come out and you throw haymakers.
Ramos on, trying to add one more. With 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, the 2-minute timeout will come our way as well. But it has gone very silent here at Razorback Stadium. Slade Roy snaps it back. Peyton Todd puts it down. Damian Ramos puts a foot into it, and it's good. 34-10 LSU leads. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here in tonight's contest. I tell you, you mentioned how much fun it is for an offensive line, your offensive skill players to just put the game away methodically down the field. How about this, Jacob? They get the big turnover, give themselves a 17-point lead, then get the ball back, go 14 plays, 80 yards, 8 minutes and 22 seconds off the 4th quarter clock. That's your scoring drive recap presented by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. That stands out. Late in the game, 14 plays, 80 yards, almost 8.5 minutes.
I bet if we went and we interviewed every coach, every single coach. We could say, what win are you going to be more proud of, right? And they're going to point to this one, being able to handle success, all the emotion last week, come to a place where you mentioned it. Every time you play them, it's a field goal game. The crowd, everything, handled that situation and finished like that. I think every coach would tell you how proud they are in this moment for this game and this win.
With a 34-10 lead, Aaron Burrell with another approach and another kick. This time end over end and will not be returnable. It will be another touchback. Gordy Rush, we talk a lot during timeouts about time of possession. Sometimes it means a lot, sometimes it doesn't. But tonight, I think it's a huge factor. I mentioned the nearly 8.5-minute drive, but for the game, LSU's offense on the field against Arkansas, it's not even close. 37 minutes, 12 seconds to 20-28 for the homestanding Hogs.
No, absolutely. And as I mentioned to you guys, their defensive line was gassed, came in the second half. I thought they were really effective bringing pressure in the second quarter, but as the game progressed, they slowed down, and LSU was able to just impose their will on the Arkansas defense.
Quick throw over the middle. Catch made, but a fumble going to be picked up by the Tigers going the other way. Deion Keys picks up the loose ball. Another takeaway for this LSU defense. Looked like Centennial made the catch coming across the middle and then tried to stutter step. And again, two defenders collide, punch the ball out. And the Tigers get the football back to add insult to injury to the homestanding Razorbacks with 2:10 remaining. That's their third turnover of the game. And it has been a physical game. Make no mistake, LSU has not been perfect defensively, but when they've had a chance to put a hit on a Razorback, they have done it.
And it hasn't mattered who it was, big or small, right? I mean, we talked about Braylon Russell, the very physical running back. And you go back to that Tennessee game, CB, and he was running over everybody. Anybody that wanted smoke, he was giving it to him. He's been knocked back numerous times here tonight. I mean, this LSU defense is letting everybody know. They're putting everybody on notice. They are not the defense of old. They are getting better each and every week, and they're more physical each and every week.
So the Tigers take over, 1st and 10 at the Arkansas 27. Again, third turnover of the night for the Razorbacks. Nussmeier working now with Caleb Jackson in the backfield. Expect to see him get a couple of carries. He'll get the carry on first down. Between right tackle inside the 25. 4-yard gain to about the 23. And we hit the 2-minute timeout here in the fourth quarter. 34-10, LSU leading over Arkansas. 2 minutes even away from picking up yet another conference win, this time on the road. Second road victory of the season. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home to the LSU head coaches shows. Visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online at tjribs.com. We'll take a timeout. Be back in a moment. 34-10 LSU leads on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Join the school with the winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU so far, very successful trip to Northwest Arkansas this time around. They lead the Razorbacks 34-10. We've got an even 2 minutes remaining before this game is decided. Fans, call Louisiana own J&J Exterminating as your first defense against termites, pests, and mosquitoes for your home or business. Shielding Louisiana for over 65 years. J&J Exterminating, yeah. Well, gentlemen, we'll find out maybe tomorrow. Don't think it'll take till Monday on game time for LSU and Texas A&M next week at Kyle Field. But I'm just going out on a limb here. They talked about 2 o'clock, 3:15, maybe 6:30 Central Time. Looking at all the SEC scores today, looking if this score holds over the next 2 minutes. A&M successful, 34-24 winners over Mississippi State. We may be playing at night at Kyle Field.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there. I think they were waiting to see how A&M handled Starkville and how LSU handled Fayetteville.
Garrett Nussmeier done for the day, 22 of 33, 224 yards passing. And we'll see Ricky Collins take over here, 2nd and 7 at the Arkansas 24 after yet a third turnover by the Hogs. Handoff, Jawan Johnson checks in at running back, and Johnson fighting for yards inside the 20. They'll say his knee was down right at the 20-yard line near side. It'll be 3rd down and 3 as they mark this one at the 20. Tiger fans, multiply your winnings. Play 50X from the lottery. Win up to 20 times. You can win up to $200,000. Just stop in at any lottery retailer. Ask for 50X today. Well, the top prize is an exciting $200,000. What's your X factor? Must be at least 21 to purchase. Tigers 8 of 13 so far tonight on 3rd downs. Looking at 3rd and 3 at the 20. Collins gets the snap, but we've got whistles and flags. So this one looks to be coming back, moving back. It'll go from 3rd and 3 to 3rd and 8. Again, coaches, been around enough of them. Jacob, you and Gordy certainly have. That they're
False
going to be
start.
thrilled.
Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down. Arkansas has elected to not take the 10-second runoff.
Coaches do not like penalties, and they're always looking for something,
yes,
even as well as you play, to hang their hat on. And I got to believe that's going to be one that stands out. 11 penalties, 80 yards tonight for LSU. Didn't affect the scoreboard, but they'll give it off to Johnson again, and he'll be dropped behind the line of scrimmage on a pretty good open field tackle coming in, making the stop. And they'll lose yards on the play. And it will be 4th down. The Tigers looking to that far sideline, trying to see what. It's like they'll just change some personnel and go for it on 4th and 11 from the 28.
You're right about the penalties and being able to coach off of that. This is a great performance. It's a great win, and they'll have that, though, in their back pocket to let them know if you do that next week, right, in Kyle Field, may not have the same outcome.
On 4th and 11, Collins will take the snap, sends it quickly to Kamorian Pimpton at about the 25-yard line. He's out of bounds far side. Well shy of the 1st down, and Arkansas will take over on downs after just a 3-yard gain. And the Razorbacks will have the football with 31 seconds remaining, down 34-10. Fans, you can help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. And we invite you to join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation. Also a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Green will take the snap on 1st down and sling it towards the far sideline on a quick screen and escaping the first tackler, but eventually getting out of bounds at the 30-yard line will be Rashad Dubinion. Stops the clock with just 24 seconds remaining. Sets up 2nd and 5 at the 31-yard line. Coming up, we'll have the Fighting Tiger post-game report. We'll finish our job here in the booth before we hand it off to, I know, a very excited Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Fabride. Here's the 2nd and 6 play. Green steps up in the pocket, Now slides to his right on the run, throws over the middle. Dominion has the catch up across the 45, put down near midfield on the stop. P.J. Woodland credited with the tackle, a gain of 22 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 at midfield for the Razorbacks. With 12 seconds, he stayed in bounds, so the clock begins to roll down to 9 seconds as Green takes the snap. Steps back, throws downfield, and intercepted. Nope, he couldn't hold on down at the 25-yard line. He bobbled it a couple of times, was hoping that maybe he could bring it into the chest, but it falls to the ground, incomplete. But nice job of finding it and making a play on it.
It was a nice play by the linebacker in coverage to be able to go up there, tip the football, and give himself an opportunity for an interception.
Michael Turner had a chance for an INT. He'll see that one when he goes to sleep at night. On the handoff, Dominion goes nowhere. Back to the line of scrimmage and dropped, and that'll be it. Horn sounds, and this one's in the books. Tigers win. Big time performance on the road here in Fayetteville. And this LSU defense putting 3 games back to back of impressive play. They hold Arkansas to 10 points, the fewest in an SEC game since that 13-10 LSU win back in 2022. And in fact, if you're keeping score at home, back-to-back weeks, the LSU defense did not give up the end zone in the second half. In fact, they only give it up once tonight to the Arkansas Razorbacks. 34-10 is the final. The Tigers again improve on the season. 6-1. They are now 3-0 in SEC play. And for the Arkansas Razorbacks, they will try to regroup, come off that high of defeating Tennessee, but could not do it for a second straight week. They fall to 4-3 on the season. And in SEC play, they are now 1-3. Check that, 2-2. 34-10 is the final from Fayetteville. LSU gets the win. Coming up, we crank up the Fighting Tiger post-game report. The final once again, LSU 34, Arkansas 10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Some days you hit snooze, but not